A sound check, mic test. Right, sound check, mic test. Can you confirm if we have a working audio, no? If you can hear me. Okay, so actually we have a Padlet here. Hi, mayong hapon kanatong tanan. So good afternoon, everyone. Okay. All right, good afternoon. Okay, good PM po sa lahat. All right. So, working po on you. Okay, thank you so much for confirming that. Now, before I'll start now, let me just say a little word of prayer. Lord, Heavenly Father, thank you for this day. Thank you for this afternoon. I pray for my students that they will grasp all the lessons that we will be discussing this afternoon and this evening, Father. I pray, Lord God, for all those working students who are uh, trying to provide for their family, trying to provide for themselves para sa board examination. Lord, may you grant their desires, Father. And also, I pray for my students who are currently enrolled in this review center. I pray for wisdom. And also, Lord, may you grant their desires, Lord God, not for themselves, but for your glory and glory alone. Lord, salamat sa tanan. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right. Okay. So, good afternoon. Okay, so this time we're gonna talk about the very basic no concept of the fluid mechanics. Okay, so for some of you, especially sa mga bago no, are coming from a different review center and pangalawang review center nyo na to, actually yung ginagawa namin dito is simultaneous. Okay, meaning to say we do structural mathematics tsaka fluid mechanics. We do simultaneously. Okay? So, it's a bit a culture shock siguro for some of us, but I'm sure kaya niyo na 'to eh kasi of course way back sa college natin, 'di ba? Nakaya nga natin yung multiple subjects, 'di ba? So we have only three subjects that we will be focusing. So and of course for these three subjects, we are just considering of course these three subjects are essential no para sa board examination. Okay? Anyway, discuss natin yung mga basic concept. Let me start with the unit weight. I really don't have to discuss this one because I'm pretty sure, no, you know this one already. Dili na ni sa, hindi na to kailangan na tanong natin dito or sabihin pa, oh, memorize nyo to, di ba? So I'm sure you know this one already. Okay? So of course, unit weight represented by the gamma na symbol, like, sorry for that. Gamma na symbol is the weight of a unit of a volume. Okay? Expressed in this one, Newton per cubic meter or kilonewtons per cubic meter. So you will have this formula. Gamma is equivalent to weight over volume, or you can actually express that one to density times the gravitational acceleration. Okay? So yung gravitational acceleration natin, that is 9.81 meter per second squared. Can you take note of that? Okay? Now, we have also another fluid property that we will be encountering a lot of times, okay? Which is the mass density. By the way, we're talking about the thermodynamic po, but we're not dealing with thermodynamics here, ha? But these are essential in dealing with fluid mechanics, okay? So of course, you have the mass density. You have the density there is the number of units of mass in a unit volume of fluid, and it is usually expressed in kilograms per cubic meter, but not limited to this unit. Okay? So of course, I'm sure you know this one already. Dili na ni sa kailangan. Hindi ko na kailangan na sabihan na, oh, natin dito, you memorize this one. Oh, I'm sure you don't have to do that one. You don't have to do that one. I'm sure nasa subconscious niyo na to. Okay? Yan, galing no? Of course, we have here the specific gravity. All right. Specific gravity, we denote that one as S or, S or G. Pero most of the time, it's S or SG. Kaya sa ano? Or G lang. Diba? Kasi when you go sa geotechnical engineering, diba? Familiar ba tong unit na to? Or unit naman, variable, diba GS? Alright? Itong GS na to, we call this one specific gravity of the solids. But it doesn't mean, no, na, tayo natin dito, okay? It doesn't mean na, uh, it doesn't mean na Kasi Jutexa dapat G ang muna. It's not a style, no? But actually, it has a meaning. Later on, especially kung pupunta na tayo sa ating tawag natin dito, geotechnical engineering, you can have that one. Okay? I'll explain that one, especially for the three-phase diagram. Okay? But for now, I want you to understand when we deal with specific gravity as well as for the soil, it is actually the ratio of the weight to the weight of the equal volume of water at 4 degrees Celsius. Okay? So I'd like to emphasize this one, the word or 4 degrees Celsius. Ito siya. Kasi lumabas na to sa board examination. So I'd like you to consider this one. Okay? So you have the specific gravity is equivalent to the density of the liquid or solid. Depende. Kasi kapag gas naman po, yung pag pinag-uusapan natin, if you're gonna deal with gas, okay, the tendency there, if you're gonna deal with specific gravity, SG, um, you have to do this one. This is for the gas over the density of the air, right? That's how you're going to identify the specific gravity. All right. So of course, I really don't have to emphasize or saying, oh, dapat i-memorize nito. I'm sure you know this one already, and I am expecting na alam niyo na to. Okay ba? Now, for the water properties naman po, if you look at this one, unit weight, that is 9.81 kilonewtons per cubic meter, you have the density that is 1,000. And all for this are at 4 degrees Celsius. So every time that we're gonna use, especially for the unit weight of water, standard dito sa Pilipinas is 4 degrees Celsius, okay? But there are uh, there are other countries like for example, tawag natin dito, like for example, yung mga foreign books yung mga foreign books natin, no? It uses a 20 degrees na standard Celsius, 20 degrees Celsius, no? All right? So, with this one, 20 degrees Celsius man siya, tawag natin dito, the unit weight of water there mag-iiba siya. Okay? So, nag-increase ka ng temperature, so of course, the density will decrease. So, it will be 9.79 kilonewtons per cubic meter. Okay? So, can you take note of this standard? Ha? Of course, sulat ko na lang din dito, you have to memorize this one, the unit weight of the air. It's 12. Usually it's 12, 12 newtons per cubic meter. So you have to memorize this one. Kasi standard din yan, no? Sometimes hindi siya binibigay, sometimes binibigay siya. Okay? I don't know, no? If you are siguro familiar ka na sa C reference 4 and you're familiar with the past board examination set of the past board examinations. Alright? Alright? Uh, sige. Di ba? You have there the height of the mountain. So sa height ng mountain, hindi siya sometimes hindi yung unit weight ng air. So tayo yung mapo-provide. So you have to tawag natin dito, you have to master the unit weight. Okay? You have to memorize the unit weight itself. All right? Sige. So much for this, no? Specific gravity. The next fluid properties is specific volume. You have here, it is just the reciprocal of the kuan, the density. Yun lang, no? So much for that. Si Ronde. Hi, beast friend. Shout out. Talo yung Golden State mo, beast friend. Let's have this one. Problem number 1. Okay. By the way, if you don't know our examiner, actually yung examiner natin, pansa tarating dito, mahilig siya magbigay ng basic questions. Okay. So since mahilig siya magbigay ng basic questions, so we're just gonna treat fluid mechanics or the subject as parang chill lang din. Okay? But not totally chill na hindi na natin makuha, no? Tawag natin dito, hindi na natin pag-aaralan. Alright, so there was someone asking for the link of the Padlet. Alright, so gonna give it comment ko lang. Alright, where is now my math card? Okay, and yeah. Sige, let's have this one. Isa-isahin lang natin, no? Sige. For the problem here, problem number 1, given po. Ayan, for the given a reservoir of glycerin or glice, no, has a mass, given yung mass natin, which is 1,200 kilograms, okay? And a volume of that is 0.952 cubic meters. You have the volume there. Okay, so yan po yung given All right. So you'll have here the solution. Let's have part number 1 this time. So I think no na I hope no na orient na kayo that we are actually using MathCAD here as our primary tool in discussing, no, especially in writing equations kasi madali sa especially in solving equations, okay? Sige now. Let's have this one. Part number 1, we want to calculate for the glycerin's weight. Paano ba natin i-solve yung weight? This is just basic physics, no? That is just weight is equivalent to mass times the gravitational acceleration. Where, in this case, we have the mass that is 1,200 kilograms and we have the gravitational acceleration that is 9.81. Or you can have the full version of this, all right? You can have the full version which is 9.806665, but usually ginagamit natin dito it's 9.81 lang. All right, so all you have to do is to direct substitute that one, mass, multiply mo to sa gravitational acceleration, and you shall have here this value, 11.77 kilonewton. Okay. So there was someone asking here for the density of the air. Density of the air. Density of the air is 12 newtons per cubic meter. Okay? You can have a replay of it, no? Kasi na-mention ko to. Kanina morning, hindi ko siya na-discuss. Okay? Because I was really having a problem. Natin dito. I was having a problem with my monitor. Alright, so hopefully, wala tayong problema ngayon para diretso-diretso tayo and then we can solve problems. By the way, may mga problems ako hindi na-solve kanina. We'll try to solve it today. Okay? Tonight, no? Kasi na-assignment ko yun kanina sa morning session. So, if you have classmates, no, from the morning session, ask them to watch this evening session because I'm going to solve siguro if we have still time, no? And if we don't have any problem with my monitor. All right. So anyway, let's have this one. That's part number 1. All right. Very simple, no? Ay, nako. Grabe. Sana ganyan na lang yung board examination, no? Mass times the gravity na lahat, no? Tapos ang saya lahat, no? May license lahat, no? Diba? Anyway, let's have part number 2. For part number 2, we want to calculate for the density. What's the formula? The density is equivalent to that's mass over the volume. All right, and of course that is in kilograms per cubic meter ang unit. That is 1,260.5. Okay, that is for part number 2. Let's have part number 3 this time. Now for part number 3, we want to calculate for the specific weight. Now, by the way, other term ng unit weight is specific weight. Okay? So here it is. To solve for this, there are two ways, no? You can have it this way. Weight, you are going to use the value weight, which is the 11.77 kilonewtons. Divide mo lang sa volume. And you shall have this one, kilonewtons per cubic meter. Or perhaps, since na-calculate na natin yung density, you can actually use the density, then multiply mo lang sa gravitational acceleration, and still you will end up with this unit, kilonewtons per cubic meter. That is 12.36132 kilonewtons per cubic. You can have that one. Okay? Diba? Ang dali, no? Sana ganito na lang lahat ng examination, sir, no? Walang challenge. Okay, let's have number 4. Part number 4. Now, we have the specific gravity. Okay, now for the specific gravity, we can do this one in 2 ways as well. Considering unit weight of water is 9.81. Declare ko lang 9.81 kilonewtons per cubic meter. And of course, the density of the water is 1,000 kilograms per cubic meter. Okay? So, let's have the two ways, no? In this. Okay, let's have specific gravity using the unit weight itself. Okay? So, that would be unit weight, yung na-solve natin, which is the 12.36, divide lang natin sa unit weight ng water. Alright? So you will have there 1.26 meters. Okay? So that is for the specific gravity of the gamma. Next, of course, specific gravity using the density naman. So I'm just gonna show you for the sake of discussion, no? So you can have density, yung na-calculate natin, etong 1,260 natin, na-calculate natin, tapos divide lang natin to sa unit weight ng water. Alright, so that should be 1.2. Okay, so you will have the same value, no? 1.26 din yung specific gravity natin. That is for part number 4. And finally, let's have part number 5. Ito po, calculate for the specific volume. Now, for the specific volume, it's the reciprocal. It's the new constant, no? So reciprocal, that is 1 over the density. All right? So, of course, you should have a unit here that is cubic meter per kilogram. All right? So, yes, this is the answer. Okay. So we have morning students, no? All right. So, shout out sa inyo. Hyper. Wala nag-subside na. Nag-subside na ang kape. So, medyo relax na ako ngayon. Ay, sorry kanina, no? Of course, there was Sir Jego, no? Shout out sa iyo. Who have nakita niyo yung kahyperan ko kanina daw. He was just smiling all the time kasi kasabay ko siya sa office. But anyway, that's for problem number 1. Um, I think I don't have to solve this one, no? All right. So anyway, okay na tayo dito. Sir, meron po bang naka-upload na PDF for Hydro? Actually, wala. I'm not wala pong PDF file. Wala po ako, hindi po ko na-orient. Sige, gagawa na lang ako ng PDF file. I'm gonna send it tomorrow lang. Okay? So I'm gonna send it tomorrow lang. Kasi hindi ako na-orient na may PDF file pala, no? So yeah, I'm gonna send it some formulas, no? A list of formulas for this week. Yeah. Anyway, let's have the next topic. I'm gonna turn off the math kid here. All right. So this time, chill rata deribay. Yes, chill lang ta. Okay. Grabe. This is the first time, no? Marami pa rin nanonood. Kaya shout out sa inyong lahat. 221 viewers. Wow. Actually, last batch, that's the biggest viewers that I could ever imagine. No? Most of the time, kapag afternoon na, it's around 20. Wait lang muna. Kukuha lang ako ng initubig. Mainit na tubig. Okay? Oh yeah, pa-like and subscribe. Yeah, you can like, no? Kap Atay kapin. Hi. Okay. This time, let's have this one, okay? Bulk modulus of elasticity, okay? So bulk modulus of elasticity, this is a property. By the way, just to give you an idea, sir, saan ba namin ito magamit? Kasi, di ba, when we talk about density, when we talk about all of those things, no, yeah, density, unit weight, di ba? Of course, magamit natin siya in solving for the mass, solving for the forces, di ba? Pwede natin siya magamit. But, how about the bulk modulus of elasticity, sorry for the words, no, less than. Elasticity, all right? Saan ba natin ito magamit? Magamit natin to sa water hammer. Okay? Especially when you design. Kasi later on, no, we're going to discuss the water hammer, yung pressure, yung pagkat natin, and how stress yung gate natin, no, if you're going to close it instantaneously, something like that. So, para makuha natin yung property ng water na interacts sa wall or yung sa valve, we have to get the modulus elasticity. And this is what we call the bulk modulus of elasticity or EB. So kaya nga no, uh, okay. So kaya nga no, we have this one. Kaya nga diniscuss natin to. And in fact, this is common na sa board examination. And if you look at, if you have copies, no, I'm sure you have copies, no, from previous examination. Okay. If you have this one, guys, tag natin dito, you will notice present na to sa board examination, especially November 2021. Where medyo dalawa ba or isa yung problem na lumabas dito. It's a trend, okay? So bulk modulus of elasticity or EB is equivalent to the change in pressure. I'd like to point out that one. Change in pressure. Tapos, this one is the percentage. I'm gonna emphasize this one. This is a percentage change in volume. Okay? Percentage change in volume. Ako na sa ikuha na. I am emphasizing that one because something will come out, something like that. Okay? Ayan. Anyway, ayan. So, percentage change in the volume na siya. Okay? So, anyway, you have here, this one. Sorry for that, no? If you're going to expand it, you'll have P2 minus P1 where P2, that's the final pressure. Ayan po, final pressure. And ito naman, initial pressure. So, over V2, that's the final volume and initial volume over the initial volume. Pero bakit meron tayong negative sign? The negative sign, that is just to counter the negative side. Kasi take note, we are compressing volumes here. So, from the original volume to the final volume, you will notice liliit siya. Okay? So, kung liliit siya, if you're going to get the difference or the change in volume, you will surely have a negative result. So, we don't want to have, and wala pong value na negative modulus of elasticity. Okay? So, that means to say, we have to consider absolute value dito. Alright? Absolute value dito po for the fluid property. Alright. So anyway, another reciprocal of it is the compressibility. This is what we call the coefficient of compressibility. You look at it, and there's the reciprocal of EB. Alright, let me just check the one. Sir, ayaw na sila tuloy og sidap kay pahamak. Why good ba eh? Why good? Why good? Alright. Alright. Sige, let's continue. Sir, kaya pala di ko magets kanina yung -1 sa formula. Alright. Okay. Sir, murag na yun nanuktok. Wala. Wala naman ah. Wala. There was... Kayo ha. Nagjo-joke kayo ha. Huwag ganun ba eh. Kasi kanina may gumalaw yung baso. Ako lang patay. Okay. Let's have this one. Problem number 2. Ito. Let's have this one. So, I'm gonna use the MathCAD ulit. So, ipapakita ko lang si MathCAD ulit. Alright, so I'm gonna delete this one. Ito siya. Delete ko siya, no? So, this is now problem number 2. And we have to be very careful in identifying the final pressure, the initial pressure, the final volume, and the final volume. Okay? So, let me just read this one sa inyo, guys. Okay? Copy muna tayo. Power. Ay. Sige ah. Alright. Sige. Let's have this one. Number 2. A rigid steel container is partially filled with a liquid at 15 atmosphere. Okay. 15 atmosphere. Wait lang. Okay. All right. Okay, so sabi dito, you have a rigid steel container partially filled with a liquid at 15 atmosphere. Now, take note, at ATM is actually kuan isa uh, is a unit of pressure, and you have to know this one, that 1 ATM is equivalent to 101.325 kilopascal. Okay, so standard po to. This is what we call atmospheric pressure. Uh, Atmospheric pressure. All right. So of course, that's you have to convert this one later on. I'm going to show you how to convert it. Okay. And of course, the volume of the liquid is 1.232 liters. Yan. So pair po ito sila. This one and this one. Okay. They are paired. All right. So at a pressure of 30 atmosphere naman po, ito siya, the volume of the liquid is 1.231 liters, okay? So, bahagyang lumiit siya because of course, compressibility, di ba? So, ito naman, sila yung dalawa yung pair. So, what do we want for this problem? We want to calculate for the modulus of elasticity and the coefficient of compressibility. Alright? Yan po, no? Bulk modulus of elasticity and coefficient of compressibility. Alright? So, let me just use the math cad here para madali yung calculation natin, no? Alright? Okay. So, I'm gonna declare here the given value. Okay, so, ito po, given. Alright, so given, we have the pressure initial. So, I'm not really a fan of P1 and P2, no? So, I usually, especially for the bulk modulus of elasticity, I usually P initial, okay? So, P initial is equivalent to 15 atmosphere. But take note, dito isulat ko lang, take note that 1 atmosphere, all right? 1 atmosphere is equivalent to 101.325. So you can do conversion there. So I leave that one sa inyo. So I'm just going to convert this one into kilopascal. So you will have here 1051, or you can convert this one into gigapascal. So let's just have it in kilopascal lang. And of course, you have there the volume 1, which is declared to be 1.232 liters. Okay? Now, you don't have to convert this one into cubic meters because it will just cancel out. Take note, yung bottom portion natin, especially for the change, percentage change in volume, is just, you can see, no, that it will just cancel out the unit, okay? So anyway, that's for the V initial, not V1, okay? Now next, given din dito sa problem that we have the P final, okay? So for the P final, sabi dito it's 30 atmosphere, and you can convert that one easily into kilopascal, you'll have 3,039.75. Ayun po. And of course, you have the V final naman, that is 1.231 liters, okay? So yan. So nasulat na natin lahat ng given, so let's have now the solution, all right? Now, for the solution, for part number 1, di ba, we want to calculate for the modulus of elasticity. So, that would be EB. All right? And that is P final minus the P initial over, so I'm just gonna place a negative 1 there kasi para negative sign. All right? So, I'm gonna have it VF minus VI. All right? Yan. Over the V initial. And of course, na-substitute na lahat. So I presume, alam niyo na to, you will have this value. So I'm just gonna have it in gigapascal. That would be 1.87 gigapascal. So, ang dali lang talaga, basically, it is just direct substitution. All you have to do is to understand how to recognize the P initial and the P final. All right? And of course, the V initial and the V final. Yan lang po. That is for part number 1. Now, for part number 2 naman po, we want to calculate for the coefficient of compressibility. Now, for the coefficient of compressibility, it's just the reciprocal of the EB. Yan. So, I'm just gonna have it siguro 1 over gigapascal. Okay? So, there you have it. And that will give you 0.534 gigapascal. Okay? So I hope uh, wala. Okay, so alright. May mga nag-comment na dito, no? Unsay kape ni mo, sir? 7-Eleven kasi malapit kami Yung office sa Dirt Cheese, malapit lang sa 7-Eleven. I think this is Robusta. Ah, yeah, dili ko magkape. Yeah, yeah. Twice mag-coffee, no? Alright, may whole day na klase, no? Okay, so, sir, ask lang po, pwede gamay ang pressure final kay sa initial niya mo negative sa no, kasi that would defeat the purpose eh. Kasi when you talk about change in pressure, you have to see to it the final and the initial. Okay? So, ang negative sign dyan is that is just to kuan eh, to make it absolute. Uh, nakaka-inlove ka naman, sir. Makakapasa kaya ako sa'yo. Erin. Uh, all right. Let's have this one. Next problem tayo or next topic. All right. Next topic. All right. For eto po, in-introduce ko lang to because I just want you guys to have tawag natin dito, I just want you to have an idea for the ideal gas law. Okay? Ideal gas law in its molar form, you can see it's something like this, no? PV is equivalent to nRT, all right? Where P there is for the pressure. And usually this is absolute, no? Later on, we're gonna talk about more of this, etong absolute natin, okay? So, absolute pressure sa, okay? And V there, that's for the volume, okay? That should be the volume of the gas. So, by the way, P there is the pressure of the gas and take note that that is absolute, okay? Absolute na siya. Yung V naman natin dyan, that's the volume taken up by the gas. Alright? Yan. So, by the way, ang most common po na dito na tawag natin, nadideal natin dito is the air. Alright? Now, for the air, that is considered to be gas. Okay? So, V, volume taken up by the gas. T there is the temperature of the gas. Later on, I'm gonna talk about this one. And this should be absolute. Ano ba yung mga absolute temperature natin? So, this is, take note ha, absolute. The absolute temperature are yung Rankine and Kelvin. Take note of that ha, Rankine and Kelvin. Alright? And the R there is the gas constant and is the number of moles of the gas. Ayan. So, P is equivalent to nRT. So, you have that one. So, ideal gas law, and that is in the molar form. All right. So, of course, just to have a recall of this, I'm sure you have this one's chemistry natin, no? All right. Uh, ideal gas law, molar form. So moles or N, sometimes it is called M, are a way to describe how many molecules are in a gas. So that is what you are going to expect no sa moles natin. And by the way, 1 mole, eto po, 1 mole, dili na sa mole kanang sana all. 1 mole is equal to 6.02 times 10 to the power 23 molecules. Okay? And this is what we call the Avogadro's constant. Okay? Or what we call Na. Sa Avogadro's constant na siya. Why am I discussing this one sa inyo? It's because possible kasi we're now talking about 'di ba sa board examination 'di ba tinawag sa na principles in hydraulic and geotechnical engineering. So we're talking about the principles. So lahat ng principles dadaanin natin. Okay? Especially for the basic ones. Possible, no? I-brought up niya to. We never know. Alright? Sige. Now, of course, no, this is a number. This is also a number, a way to convert the moles to molecules or vice versa. Okay? So, there you have it. This is your Avogadro's number. Of course, ito yung pinaka-concern ko dito. It is the proportional form of the ideal gas law. So we have this generic form. Pwede sa nalimutan ko kung ano yung tawag niya, no? Pero meron siyang tawag dito, especially if volume is constant, if pressure is constant, temperature is constant, something like that. But for the board examination, is concerning about the board examination, civil board examination, constant temperature yung ginagamit natin. I forgot no the particular name of this. But you have to understand that we will be dealing with constant temperature. And that is P1 V1 is equivalent to P2 V. All right? So later on, I'm going to emphasize that one, especially in problem solving. Okay? Of course, another fluid properties, this is the table, no? These are the common units that we will be encountering. So the degree Celsius, the Fahrenheit, the Rankine, and the Kelvin. So you have here the freezing point and the boiling point. Okay, so kanina I was able to demonstrate no a little bit of siya. Okay, now ito yung gagawin natin. I'm gonna give you a sample problem. Segue lang to guys, just to give you an idea for the trick here. So of course no, yung gagawin natin dito ipapakita muna natin yung normal or yung conventional way of solving kasi hindi ko yan napakita kanina. Conventional way of solving, no? But still I'm using the Casio kasi sira po yung isang laptop ko. Sira po yung isang laptop ko. So pasensya kayo. Alright. So anyway, alright. Excuse me for that. Let me just show you my calculator. So I'm just using the Casio. Sa ibang laptop ko, meron po akong Canon na emulator. So as of now, it's still under service kasi sira yung fan ng tawag natin dito, sira yung fan ko sa hard drive. Yeah, so medyo malaki yung problema. But anyway, okay. So what if, ito sample problem to guys, and I want you to participate everyone, okay? So convert. This is convert, no? Conversion. Convert, ito po, siguro let's have 60 degrees Celsius to Rankine. Okay? 63 degrees Celsius to Rankine. How are you going to do that? Okay? So, the conventional way of solving this one is this. Okay? First of all, the first step there is to convert degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit. So, once na-convert mo sa into Fahrenheit, the step 2 is Fahrenheit to Rankine. Okay? So, that's how you're going to do it. Okay, that's the conventional way. Ito po. But we can actually do a shortcut about this. Just know the freezing point and boiling point. Ito po. We have here the freezing point and we have here the boiling point. Ayan. So, of course, in your calculator, we're going to set your calculator ko dito. Tara. Ito po yung calculator natin. So, I'm gonna set my calculator to mode 3.2. So, linear ha. Mode 3.2. So, don't mind the frequency. Okay lang kung wala kayong frequency. It doesn't matter because we will not be using frequency here. Alright? So, ito po you will have X and you will have Y. Alright? Yan. So, ano yung ilalagay ko sa X? At saka ano yung ilalagay ko sa Y? Yung ilalagay mo sa X ay yung degree Celsius. Okay? Yung isa naman, si Rankine. So, dalawang points lang yung kailangan natin dito in setting up the stats here. The stat. No? So, ito po, yung ilalagay mo dito, it's the freezing point. Okay? Freezing point and the boiling point. Okay? So, yan po yung pag-set up natin for the mode 3.2. Okay, so sa X, yung ilalagay natin ay yung degree Celsius, no? So, freezing point is 0. Boiling point is 100. And yung isa naman, si Rankine, you have 492, the freezing point, and you have 666, sorry. God, my God. 672. 672. Ayan. So, with that, I want you to press AC. Ayan, press AC tayo. Ayan po. And then, I want you to type 63. Then, punta kayo doon sa, if you're using Canon, take note, okay? If you're using Canon na calculator, go directly to the word or the button there that says apps. Yan. You can see that one at the upper left corner. Upper left corner. You can see that button, okay, for the Canon. So of course, sa Caso naman, it's like this. So, shift, stat, okay? So, once you press apps, sa Canon, ito po yung makikita nyo. One, the type, data, sum, variation, regression, and the min-max. So, here, we're going to go here sa regression natin, that's 5. All right. And of course, we're gonna use the y hat. That's 5. Okay. So, dapat ganito yung itsura, ha? Ay, balikan ko lang. Yan. All right. So, once you have that, just press equal. So, the answer here for our a little exercise, it is 605.4 rangkai. All right. So, it's a trick, no? So, it's just a matter of understanding the freezing and the boiling. Okay? You can have that one. Let me just check, no? Ayan. Gamitin electric fan, sir. Sir, late ko kay bago pa ko out. Muasra ko if ma-discuss punta sa Geo or purely hydro ta karon. It's purely hydraulics ta ngayon, fluid mechanics. Upgrade na lang ka diretso sa SSD. Yes, yes, oo. Yeah. Sir, ask lang po yung mode same lang po. Di pa kasi dumarating yung order ko sa Canon. Yep, yep. Same na siya. Unsaon sa Canon, sir? Again, sa Canon, if you're going to set your calculators to mode 3 to, just press there the mode. Then, press 3 and 2. Same lang na siya. Same lang na siya. Then, for you to arrive sa regression, dapat mag-press ka ng apps. Then, makikita mo yung word na reg, R-E-G. Reg. Na, press that one and you will find the symbol Y hat. Ayan. Kung sa to input, sir, input mo ang 63, then Y hat. Okay? So, gets lang ba? Gets lang ba? Number 8 yung reg. Okay. Walay conversion sa Canon? Meron po. Meron po. Later on, ipapakita ko kung gaano kagaling yung Canon sa conversion. Wala pa kasi akong emulator ngayon eh. Okay? Siguro sa face-to-face, shout out sa Magfi face-to-face, no? We will meet next week, ha? Magmi-meet tayo next week, no? Siguro I'm gonna roam around, no? I'm gonna teach you some techniques, no, sa Canon, especially physically. So that would be what to expect no next week. Of course, no, I'm excited to see my students in physical form. Physical form din. No? Alright. So, okay tayo dyan. At least na-discuss ko lang to siya. Actually, it's not really that essential kasi um, for the most part of our discussion, for the most part of our solution, especially for in concern with the board examination, it will be all about the pressure. All right. Now this time we're gonna talk about the static pressure or the Pascal's law. Yan, no? So according to Pascal's law, ito basahin natin ha. So the external static pressure applied on a confined liquid is distributed or transmitted evenly throughout the liquid in all directions. Naintindihan niyo ba? Okay. So we're talking about the paano. I would like to demonstrate it in this figure lang para at least meron tayong illustration, no? Let's say for example, ito ha, naka-expose to sa atmospheric pressure. Sorry for that. Let me just kasi may concern eh. Unsay mo recommend mo nga calculus or Canon or kaso? Canon. Sir, wala lagi frequency ang mode 532 sa Canon. Tapos, di sad say mga answer, ha? Sure? Kindly check, ha? Sorry for that, no? I believe na ano siya eh. Oo. Thermoreg. Okay, wala na. Mode 3 to na sabay ha. Kindly replay lang. Can you replay the video? Can you replay the video? So that hindi tayo pabalik-balik, no. Anyway, may time naman dito at the upper right corner of my screen, no. Mode 3 to rather. Alright. Yes, may binibenta si Sir na Canon, so you can check the page, no. But anyway, yeah. Let me just demonstrate here. Let me just demonstrate here. What Pascal meant with this statement. Okay? Okay? Let's have this one. Oh. Say for example, we have this liquid. Say for example, this is water. Okay? So we have here yung depth 1 natin. I'm gonna emphasize this one that this is on the same elevation. Okay? Ito po yung ibig sabihin ng statement na yan. Sometimes no, mga statements like this are really hard to understand without demonstration, 'di ba? Mahirap iintindi, no. Of course, no, if you are a highly intelligent guy or woman there, okay, there's no problem with you. But how about us? How about yung mga bugo, like mga bugo squared. But anyway, yeah. So let me just show you ano yung ibig sabihin nito. Okay? Now, if you look at point A here, especially for this region, okay? Now, this region, no, it forms here a rectangular volume. Okay? Ito naman, for point B, it forms a trapezoidal volume. Okay? Ito naman, for point C, you have a triangular volume. Right? And you have here a small rectangular volume. Okay? But of course, when we deal with pressure, guys, I'm sure you know this one already. Dapat I will expect no na you know this one already, no, that pressure is equivalent to gamma times the H, which is this one. Okay? Gamma times the H. And pressure is equivalent to force over the area. Okay? Force over area. So, eto ha, in this case by point A kana no, if you look at this one, depth 1, ito po yung ibig sabihin ni Pascal's law. Okay? So, magdodraw lang ako dito ng triangle. So, hindi niyo to, this is just an illustration, no? Okay? This is not Pascal's triangle, but I just use this one for demonstration purposes. Okay? Of course, inside the triangle there, you have this, the word same. Now, for that, for this one, yung kuan natin dito, no, for this demonstration, if you are at the same elevation, listen ha, if you are at the same elevation, which is at depth 1, you have point A, you have, I don't know if makita nyo na yun, no? Alright, so sorry for that. If you have point A here, you have point B, you have point C, and you have point D, they are on the same elevation. Tama, di ba? Okay. Now, not just that. If you try to consider even the volume, no, but if you try to consider the liquid that you are getting it, no, so which is water, kana sa water pud na sa, kani water pud na sa, di ba? Again, basta, eto lang ha, same elevation, okay? And if you have the same liquid, L stands for the liquid, for sure, you will definitely have the same pressure. Okay? So, I want you to understand this one by heart because dito nakasalalay yung buhay mo. Especially in dealing with manometers. All right? With manometers, dito nakasalalay yung buhay mo. Okay? So, dapat alam mo that you know how to look at it eh. You know how to look at things. You have the same elevation, tapos dito naman you have the liquid, and then you have the same elevation, and if you have same liquid, for sure you will definitely have the same pressure. Okay? So that again, vice versa. Again, these are the basic formula for the pressure. So we will be using these formulas And at the same time, we will be using this very principle to go around with the following problems later on. Ipapakita natin. Okay? So anyway, yan. That's for the Pascal's law, no? Now, let's talk about the pressure. Right? Of course, I asked this one kanina, no? Kumusta, no? Are you pressured right now? Nape-pressure ba kayo ngayon, no? Do you feel pressure? Do you feel pressure, no? Now, talking about pressure, guys, actually, right now we are experiencing a kind of pressure. What kind of pressure? We are actually experiencing the atmospheric pressure. That is 101.325 kilopascal. You know what, guys, no? Dito talaga ako maamay sa design natin, okay? Ah, sa design ng human anatomy or human biology. Okay? Kasi itong 101.325, if you try to convert that one into sacks, it's a very heavy thing. But right now we are free to walk now or to move around without feeling the weight of this kind of pressure, itong 101.325 kilopascal. So meaning to say, we are designed this level of pressure. So what I'm trying to say is that you are built for pressure. Sabihin mo 'yan sa sarili mo. I am built for pressure. Oh, pressure cooker. I am built for pressure. I am built for struggle. Something like that, no? May nag-comment dito, buhosay may sir o pressure. Hindi pa ngayon, no? Kasi we are still week 1. Okay? Week 1 pa lang tayo and I'm sure at this point we are at the honeymoon stage. What do I mean by honeymoon stage? No, we are still enjoying. Hala, mag face to face, especially sa face to face, no? Hala, mag review na ko. Hala, mag-take na ko ng board examination. I'm excited to excel sa review center. Of course, no, I understand what you are feeling right now. But let me tell you and let me hit you with reality, guys. Eventually, soon after, you will receive your score week after week. For sure, that kind of motivation you have right now, siguro it will diminish over time. But it is a challenge. And hindi ka dapat magpapadala sa score mo. Okay? Hindi ka dapat magpapadala sa score mo. You know what, no? Kaninang morning, actually may nag-chat sa akin and I wasn't expecting, no, we have a student kanina. No, not kanina. We have a student last May 2022. Shout out sa iyo. Um, I was really amazed by this guy kasi I think he's around 50 years old. He's around 50. Pansay. Uh, he's a very old guy. Of course, no, I'm still 27. Still 27. I'm teaching this old guy. So it's kind of intimidating at first. But of course, no, I saw his determination. And you know what, no? Of course, upon looking his performance week after week, masasabi mo talaga, it's not really good, no? Is there a chance, no? But you know what? It is an encouragement that he didn't give up with his dream. You know what, guys, no? Yes, here's the reality, ha. We will be facing pressures, we will be facing struggles, but I want you to remember your dream. No, I eto no, I really like since I am a coffee lover. I really like that advertisement sa Nescafe. Anong sabi sa Nescafe? 'Di ba sabi niya, there's that tagline, para kanino ka bumabangon. Ah, para kanino ka bumabangon. You have to remind yourself of your dream. You have to remind yourself with your purpose. Siguro hindi dream, but with your purpose. What's your purpose? Your purpose is to pass the board examination. My purpose is to take the board examination, or my purpose is to top the board examination. Di ba? So that's pressure. So going back sa topic, sorry for that. I'm a little carried away. Uh, Okay, sorry for that. No, I apologize. No, if I get carried away with those things. No. Okay, so anyway, going back sa topic, we're not talking about pressure now. Uh, ito po. By the way, Ay, nako. Anyway, uh, ito. For the pressure, there are three kinds of pressure that we will be dealing. We will be, uh, yeah, we will be dealing with three kinds of pressure. So we have, okay, absolute pressure, we have gauge pressure, and we have atmospheric pressure. Okay? So I don't want you to get confused about this. Kasi sometimes mamix natin eh yung atmospheric pressure magiging absolute, no? It's different, okay? I want you to understand that there are different kinds of pressure. So, yung absolute pressure, okay, yung absolute pressure is the sum of the gauge pressure and the atmospheric pressure. Now also, all right, we have this so-called the absolute zero pressure. Meron talagang tinatawag na absolute zero pressure, and kailan natin to ma-achieve itong absolute zero pressure? Sa outer space. Ayan. Or perfect vacuum. So that's what we call the perfect vacuum. Ito po, principle po ito ha. Baka kasi lalabas sa board examination. So, meron kang absolute zero. So yung absolute mo, zero talaga. You don't account the atmospheric pressure. Zero talaga. You can achieve that one if you have perfect vacuum or such as regions such as outer space. Okay? Yeah. Anyway, ayan. So anyway, when pressure is measured relative to prevailing, that's the gauge pressure. So if I may put that one into layman's term, gauge pressure is the one that is you can have the gauge pressure if you're gonna use the gauge measure. Something like that, okay? Sana siya. Yan, so pressure. So of course, pressure is less than the atmospheric pressure when using the vacuum pressure. Now, by the way, when talking about vacuum pressure, guys, okay, when talk about vacuum pressure, yung gauge pressure natin dito should be negative, okay? Kapag vacuum siya, it should be negative, okay? And of course, vacuum pressure is a positive number equal to the absolute of the gauge pressure, which will be negative, okay? So, ayan po yung ibig sabihin dito. Okay? So, yung vacuum natin, kapag merong term na vacuum, negative automatic yung gauge pressure po. Alright, so there's a question, no? Sir, is it okay to use BESA book? Does it make a difference? I mean, can I use it? Yes, of course. You can use any reference book. Yeah, you can use that one. I even use that one. I even have that one at my house. Uh, of course, if you have, I encourage you to buy some reference book, no, if you have. Okay, another question, sir, ask ko lang, what is the major difference between the stress and pressure? Wow, kuhaan mo ni Bay, pang Mr. Universe, Miss Universe nga question, no? What is the major difference between the uh, uh, stress and kuan? Naka freeze ako image. Wala. Okay. When you say pressure kasi, it's applied, tawag natin dito, at a specific point or a specific region. Stress and pressure are just the same eh. All I can say, di ba? Sir, pwede pahingi ng schedule sa mga topics po. Thanks po. Okay. I'm gonna post it. Siguro wala, no? There's no such thing as major difference kasi it's just a matter of how you use the terms, okay? Sir, ano po yung negative? Paki-repeat negative. You're gonna use negative sign sa gauge pressure po. If you encounter the word vacuum sa problems mo. Okay? Alright, naka-freeze sa netra na. Okay, wala ra. Alright, so okay ta? Okay, so wow, marami palang nanonood ngayon, no? Okay, 258. 258 viewers. Wow. I'm surprised, no? So again, no? Honeymoon stage. Nasabi ko ngayon. Honeymoon stage. Anyway, let's have this one. Problem number 3. Let me just prepare this one, no? Same problem lang to kanina. But siguro marami tayong masosolve ngayon, no? Yeah. Is it possible the ATM will become negative? Hindi po. Okay. Sir, naabay book nga compilations of past boards? Yeah, sige reference 4. You have that. Okay. Sige no. Let's have this one. Tayo natin dito. I-turn on ko lang yung drawing ko. Tara, yung drawing. Let's have this drawing, no? This is problem number 3. Wala pa tayo natawan eh because this is pre-World War II pa to. Wala pa nag-in-upload si Hitler ani. Okay, let's have this one. Two pipes. Ito po pipe A and pipe B. Ito po, these are pipes ha. Let me just remind you that these are pipes but perpendicular yung setup natin dyan. So that's perpendicular to the screen. So I want you to imagine it na going to the screen yan. So meron kang pipe punta sa'yo. Okay? So pipe A and you have pipe B. Alright? So pipe A and pipe B yan. Contain a fluid flowing under a pressure of and a reconnected by a differential gauge. So this is your differential gauge. Ito po yung ibig sabihin dito. That's the differential gauge. All right. As shown in the figure. All right. Na so there's a question. Di ba sir, nag-change yung pressure atmosphere pag higher altitude? Yes, definitely that will change over time. Okay, but it will never be zero kasi we have this so-called absolute zero. Sir, sa board examination, given ba yung figure? Yes, definitely. There are figures na ibibigay, especially if the problem will state no that you are going to use that one. Okay, so let me just continue. Okay, yeah, you have a fluid flowing under a pressure reconnected by differential gauge as shown, and sabi dito, the substance in the lower part of the gauge has a specific gravity of 1.6 as of course illustrated in the figure, and the surfaces of separation is 460 millimeters apart. Converted na siya into meters, that is 0.46 meters na siya. Now, the specific gravity of the fluid is 0.3. Of course, that's the green liquid, di ba? Now, if the pipe centers are 1.2 meters apart, vertically, and the pressure A is known to be, so meron kang pressure dito, no? Can you take note that you have here 70 kilopascal? Ayan. You have 70 kilopascal there. What is the pressure at point B? That is what? Solve natin to. Can you guys help me out, ha? Okay. Can you help me out no in tawag natin dito in establishing the equation here? All right. So I'm going to teach you the basic concept. Actually, there are many ways not to solve manometers, and you know what? This is a challenge for a lot of students, especially manometers. Basta makita na silang manometer, that's the thing that they really dislike it. I'm sure why. Because they don't understand the principle. Again, yung dapat mong malaman dito, or yung baon mo lang talaga dito, for manometers is number 1, yung formula, pressure is equivalent to gamma times the H. Number 2, if you go down, that's positive pressure. If you go up, that's negative. That's the number 2. Number 3, you are going to use the principle. Like for example, same elevation, same liquid, definitely you will have the same pressure kasi napaka-essential niyan. Alright, so anyway, let's have this one. No? Let me just establish it. I'm gonna start starting with the pressure A. So from left to right tayo. So, and of course, you have to ask yourself, where is the next interface? Ganito po yung pag-set up ng equation ko ha. I will start with the pressure at this point. Okay? Point A. So, you will have there 70 kilopascal. So, you're gonna consider that one. 70, then you are going to add. Bakit mag-add ka? Because the next interface is at this point. And where's the direction? The direction is going down. Sa. Alright? That's going down. And of course, you have the distance y here. Now, some students might identify this one. Sir, pwede ra ka mo skip, ana? Yes, you can skip to the good part. You can skip to the good part, no? But, I'm gonna show you the basic lang. At least, meron tayong feels on how to establish the equation, okay? Later on, we will see, no? We will notice that it will just cancel out. Okay, watch out for this, okay? So, you have 70 plus, bucket plus, because it is going down. You have the next interface there. So, this will be definitely 9.81, and sa 9.81, the specific gravity is 0.3. Ayan po. And then, multiply natin to sa y. Yung depth natin, that's the value y. Alright? So, you're now at this point. Now, you have to ask yourself once again, nandito ka na ha. Next question, where is the next interface? Saan nga ba? O, di ba? Nandito. But of course, before you can go there, di ba? Dito muna tayo. At this point. We have the same elevation lang, di ba? Okay, so this interface here is synonymous to this elevation at this point. Tama, di ba? So we can have this one. So from this point down to this point. Okay? So considering this liquid, kani siya nga liquid, which is 1.6 sa. So since pababa tayo, we're going to add plus. That would be 9.81. Okay? 9.81 na isa. Tapos multiply natin to sa specific gravity na 1.6. Ayan po. Okay? 1.6. And that is, of course, you have there the distance, the depth, no? Which is 0.46. Ayan. 0.46. Okay, so finish na tayo. So you're now at this point. But take note, Pascal's law, di ba? Same elevation. You have technically the same liquid because you're dealing with 1.6 and still you're at the interface here. You can technically say that we have the same liquid pa. So, meaning to say, whatever the pressure at this point, it will be translated to this point. Ayan. Now, take note, munti ko na ito makalimutan, when it comes in dealing with pressure, hindi po magma-matter yung horizontal distance natin. It will not really matter, no? Okay? But I want you to understand that this is how you're going to do this one. Okay? So from this point to this point, sa. Okay, so pwede na sa no, pwede natin to ma-express. Whatever the pressure here, it shall be the pressure at this point. Now, you have to ask yourself, where is the next interface? The next interface is to the point B. So it is going up. So what should we do if it is going up? Minus. Diba? So that should be 9.81. Ayan po. 9.81 times 0.3. Tapos multiply natin to sa yung overall depth niya, which is 1.2 plus the value y plus 0.46. Ayan. 0.46, no? And, of course, you are now at point B. Since endpoint ka na, equal ka lang. Equal pressure at point B. Solve. Now, if you try to simplify this one, 70. Ulitin ko lang now, 70. This is 9.81, 0.3, and this is your y. Here, this is 9.81 times 1.6 times 0.46 na siya minus 9.81 times 0.3 times quantity, i-factor out, nag-distribute lang ta dito, no? Distribute lang ta. Okay, so that's the idea there. So you'll have 1.2 plus 0.46 there. Yan. Of course, minus pa again, 9.81. Ulitin ko si 0.3. And this is now your y. Right? And that is equivalent to pressure at point B. If you try to look at it, you can just cancel out this one and this one. So it will not really matter if you know the value of y or not. Okay? So the pressure here, actually na-solve ito kanina. Okay? The pressure there, ano nga yung pressure dito is around 72.33, right? So can you check ha? Help me out. Sir, ano ba yung point for this? Typo yan, typo. It's a typo. 72.33. Yan. So may nag-comment dito, no? So thank you. 72.33 is the correct answer. All right? Kilopascal. That is the pressure there. Diba? Ang dali, no? Okay? Sir, nganong 0.3 lang man ang na-involve nga nilabay man ta sa 1.6? Pero, nandito po si 1.6. Tara. Kasi at this portion po, this is now 0.3. Pwede pa zoom out, sir. All right. Okay, yes. The answer there is 72.33. All right, thank you so much, no? Typo lang, typo lang. Sir, asa gikan ang 9.81 times 0.3 times quantity. Nag-distribute na. May link kay ka, sir. Makawalag stress. Makawalag stress. May lang ta. Mahal, bahalag na yung problema sa kinabuhi. Okay, so anyway, that's January 8, 1940. Okay, it's an old problem, but let me tell you, lumabas sa board examination just recently. Okay? So we actually give premium sa mga old problems, no? Okay. Now let's have this one, number 4. Actually, feeling ko marami tayong masosolve ngayon. So, susolve ko na lang lahat. Feeling ko talaga. Wala pa po 19 Wala po 1940 na si Rep si Sir Gili. Wala. Wala. I have a compilation of problems from old problems, no. I have that one. What time break natin, sir? Magbe-break tayo mga 7:15. Okay? Now let's have this one, number 4. Let me just ikuan lang sana ako nung i-exit na din ako. Mamimiss ka namin. Harness. Mga ko, sir. Yes, don't worry. I'm gonna give everything that I have. Kami, sir, wala na. Daming broken hearted dito, I remember those days, no, ang saya pa. Ang saya pa. I don't know if you know the kuan. Sir, can we have a break at 6:30? Possible. Pwede ta mag-break at 6:30. Ang saya pa nung time, no, na wala pang jowa si Sir Onlin. I remember though. Ngayon, may jowa na siya. Wala na akong bubuli. Hi. Anyway, let me just copy it first. For those you know, no, alam niyo naman, no, na best friend ko si Sir Onde. Ay, nako. Yan. Let's have this one, no? This particular problem. Okay? Problem number 4. An inclined tank contains, this is February 1964, no? 1964, this is the age of space race. Grabe. Bad lagi. Ilonggo ka, sir? I no, my wife is an Ilongga. I know how to speak in Ilonggo. Anyway, Let's have this one. Okay. We have the specific gravity here for A. We have 0.8. For B, it's 1. And C, it is 13.6. Okay? Okay? 13.6 na siya. Now, we want to calculate what do we want here? What will be the pressure on the bottom of the tank if the liquid surface are the elevation shown? Okay, so we are targeting this one. Now, take note, it is inclined. But again, Pascal's law states, the simplified version of Pascal's law, same elevation, same liquid, same pressure. So does it tells you na, oy, kung may incline ka, you are to consider that one. No, wala, di ba? So focus lang tayo sa same elevation, same liquid, and of course, same pressure. So that being said, it will not really matter if we have 60 degrees there. So we're just going to account the pressure developed at this point, yan, due to this liquid, and then i-add natin siya sa pressure developed due to this liquid, then pressure developed due to this liquid. So in other words, if you are going to calculate for the pressure bottom, guys, eto po, it will be like this, no? 9.81 times quantity 0.8 times 3.05 meters. Ayan. Plus 9.81 times 1, all right? Times 1.83 plus, again, 9.81 times 13.6 times 1.22. Okay? So, what's the value of the pressure at the bottom here? Okay? Grabe, automatic. Sure ha? May sumagot dito, no? 204. 204.66 kilopascal. So, kindly check it if that is correct. Okay? So, that's the answer. Yan. So elevation or altitude lang siya. Yes. Okay. La. Okay. La. Okay. So, yan po ha. That's how you're going to establish, no? Okay. Sir, pwede mo ngayon itong compilation o may nag-comment, no? Yeah, I'm gonna give that one piece by piece. Not one time, big time. Through our discussion as well. So, you will be the ones who will be compiling it. Okay? Anyway, I'm just gonna point out there, ano siya. Sir, digitado ka on mo. Ay, praise God, no? Of course, nakakape mo, maestro. Hyper ba eh. Anyway, let's move on. Let's have the next problem. Ito, i-kuha natin ha. I-master natin no yung mga pressure tsaka volume na to, no? Okay, sandali lang. I'll just have to uh, create another file. Kasi naglalag siya eh kapag I'm going to stay with the same file, no? Mm-hmm. Sir, di ba maapekto ang iyang inclination with regards to angle sa pagkuha ng pressure? No, it is not. Again, as I have told you, kuhaan siya, no? Ang mumatter lang sa pressure ay ang elevation, liquid. Mo lang gina siya. Okay? Please no, wala lang bullying ba sa comment section ha. Let's just respect one another, no. Again, no, okay, kanila again, it doesn't bother me if there are things na nga mag-comment na inana. Okay, so anyway, okay lang. Walang tabay, happy lang ta din happy lang kita. I want us to be happy. Ako happy kayo. One. Let me tell you, if you are an inexperienced problem solver, especially for the fluid mechanics, basta makakita ka, basta makita mo pa lang tong picture na 'to, hindi mo na 'to isusolve. Sure. Sure jud ko bay. Why? Because again, of course, no, one of the reasons kung bakit hindi nila kaya yung mga manometers is because they don't understand the principle. If we understand the principle, then that's it. Kaya natin to i-solve. So flower atong 60 degrees given. Yes, exactly. Flower. All right. Okay? So, again, this might sound complicated, but I'd like you to consider isa-isahin natin to. Okay? Na, and guys, this is my goal. Okay? This is my goal. I want you to fall in love with hydraulics and geotechnical engineering. I want you to love the subject because as you love the subject, not the instructor, as you love the subject, you will enjoy solving more problems. And as if these problems are not problems, even problems. And you will be enjoying this one as if that you are solving a puzzle, something like that, no? Yeah, so that's my goal. So I want you to so siguro pag college natin no, yung feeling natin ba sa fluid mechanics, ay that's the thing that I don't want. Okay lang kung math o design, di ba? Ah, ay, nako. Of course, no, dapat i-love mo ang subject by para mo encourage ka mag-solve. Okay, anyway, sige, basahin natin 'to, no? This is a past board examination and this is from 1970, February 1970, okay? So, an enclosed cylindrical tank contains three kinds of fluids. So, we have uh, air on top having the following properties, no? We have the fluid A, you have there the specific gravity that is 0.7. So, siguro ay isulat ko lang dito para at least may guide tayo. That is 0.7. And you have one, this is obviously that is water, and you have the fluid C that is 1.6. We don't know what is this. Okay, 1.6. And finally ito po, the bottom fluid that is mercury, and it is given 13.57. That's the specific gravity. All right, and of course we have here yung gauge meter natin, meron siyang reading dyan na anong reading niya dito? 17.3 kilo Pascal. Okay, 17.3 kilo Pascal na siya. Okay. Now, what are the questions? Ito po yung question natin ha. Find the elevation of the liquids in the open piezometers A prime. So we want to calculate for the elevation A prime. Okay, sandali lang ha. Let me just emphasize this one. Okay. We want to calculate the elevation. Emphasize lang natin. A prime. So that is what we want ha. Elevation gitsa. There's a question. Dili gyud di ay mag-mix ang mga fluids, sir. No, it will not. Especially if you have different specific gravities. Dili gina siya. You try that one, no? Elementary experiment. Water, oil, and kuan. Toyo or patis. Diba? You will see that kahit gaano mo ka kuan mo no, i-mix mo, it will naturally separate it. Can we get a break by 6:30? Ay, okay. So, so hindi to kaya hanggang 6:30 no, medyo mataas to. Okay. I don't know. Sige, 6:30. So, there's a request no 6:30. So, let's have a 6:30 break lang. Siguro break na lang tayo ngayon, no? Kaya munti ko na makalimutan na nadalala ako. So, again, we'll solve this one after the break. 30-minute break, balik tayo by kuan. Okay? Sorry for that, no? Huwag na mag-break. Break lang tayo kasi siguro baka may especially for the Muslim ko ano. I think they have the kuan. Sige lang, 7:30 because I'm actually feeling kuan. I'm actually feeling kuan ano, hungry na sad. Sorry for it. Alright, so sige, break muna tayo guys. Balik tayo by 7. Okay? All right. Sige, let's continue now with our discussion. Okay, so I hope that okay na tayo sa break natin. All right. So diretso-diretso na to no until 9. Look, I have an invisible. Hmm. Okay, basahin ko lang ulit no. Problem number 5. This is February 1970. You have here an enclosed cylindrical tank contains three kinds of fluids now as shown in the figure. So with air on top having the following properties. So you have fluid A, given yung specific gravity natin which is 0.9, 0.7, excuse me. We have the specific gravity of water, of course, that's 1. And you have the specific gravity of the other liquid, which is 1.6, and you have the mercury, which is 13.57. So this is what we want now for this problem. Sorry for that. We want to calculate for the elevations here, okay? Especially for the piezometers. Ito po, ito yung gusto natin na makuha, okay? So, ito guys, let's just go back to the basic principle, and we will not be lost now with our calculation, no? We're just gonna follow with that. Okay? So, anyway, let's have part number 1. Ito, isa-isahin natin, ha? Okay, let's start calculating for the elevation A. Okay? Now, before calculating the elevation A, ito muna, no? Um, kunin muna natin yung mga tawag natin dito, yung mga distances, yung mga depth per liquid. Kailangan natin siya. So, kindly comment below lang if you're using Facebook, no? Please do so. Uh-huh. For the comments, I'll just be looking at it. Shout out sa inyo. May nag-comment dito, no? Sir, connected ba kanina? As of now, hindi na kasi un-expire kasi yung kanya license na to operate for the DOLE accreditation. But actually, I'm looking for another training center that can provide, no? Anyway, so help me out ha sa live natin, no? Sa live feed. All right. So, pero nasolve naman ni siya. Grabe ba eh. Discuss po ano eh. Mga bright people lang eh. But just for in case no sa mga students no na tayo natin dito, medyo nahihirapan pa, we'll just have Okay. All right. Sige, let's have the difference here of this, okay? Just using my own calculator because we don't have here. So this is 10.67 minus 7.32. Okay, so you will have here the difference of this. It is 3.35. Okay, it is 3.35 meters. And here, kanisa, you have 7.32. Okay, 7.32 minus 3.66. That would give you 3.66 then. All right, so we need this one. This is the process, 3.66 meters. And here as well, we have to consider this distance. Later on, we will be needing this one. So that would be 3.66 minus 1.83. So, of course, the distance here, it's also 1.83 meters. Okay? So, at least na-resolve na natin no, yung per level niya. Now, this time, let us now solve for the elevation A prime. So, how do we solve for the elevation A prime? So, ito po yung gagawin natin. No? So, elevation A prime is like this. Actually, may sumagot na no sa comments dito. Grabe ba? Grabe no? Sumagot na. Alright. So anyway, let's just check no. Okay, help me out. Okay, so eto lang. I want you to to look at it as if this is you're dealing with elevation talaga. So elevation A, so saan ba dito yung reference point natin? So eto siya, ito yung magiging reference point natin. Of course, this is the datum line ha, to the zero, no? So that being said, it will be like this, okay? For elevation A prime, you need to have H1. You need to have H1, then you have to add the elevation there that is declared, that is 7.32 meters, okay? So of course, this portion here is given, okay? So given na siya, tapos ang H1 mo is your goal. So how do we solve for the value of H1 here? So in this case, guys, take note ha, this is 17.3. And may nagtanong sa comment, no, sir, when can we use absolute pressure and atmospheric pressure? So far, guys, from problem 1 to 5, we're still dealing here with gauge pressure. Okay? We're not accounting the absolute pressure or the atmospheric pressure. Kasi hindi naman sinabi sa problem. We have to wait and we have to check if sasabihin ba sa problem ay yung kuan nyo, tag dito, excuse me, uh, yung terms, no, like for example absolute or atmospheric pressure, yung mga ganun, no, you have to wait. But in this case, we're going to deal this one uh, in a gauge pressure setting. All right, so for H1, that's our target. Now take note, wala po tayong elevation dito. Okay, so eto, one fan fact, no? For the tag natin dito, for the uh, air, air is negligible if ever below 50 meters at 50 meters or 75 meters. I have to look at it pa. Pero you will notice this one as you climb up to the mountain, or if you are riding natin dito an airplane, diba? So it will pop, no, from sa ear mo. So of course you can feel now the difference. So in this case, wala sa sinabi dito about certain elevation, siguro it's negligible. So by the way, kapag air po, basta maliit lang yung distance, you can say equal yung pressure dyan. So what do I mean by that? So if that is 17.3 kilopascal, this is also 17, this must be 17, and the interface here is must be 17 as well. Equal na siya. Okay? Kasi negligible yung vertical distance natin. Now, take note, mag-e-effect lang yung pressure natin if there's a change in elevation. That's it, no? So, now, going back sa target natin. Again, we want to calculate for elevation A prime. Now, in order for us to calculate for the elevation A prime, we have to solve first with the value of H1. So how are we going to solve for the value of H1? Very simple. We're going to use fluid statics, okay? So that being said, you know that this is 17, 17.3. So we're going to start there. From left to right pa rin tayo. And we're just going to consider the piezometer at the yellow tube. Okay? Piezometer ni sa kaning murag straw din, parang straw. Okay? So this is how you're going to do it. Okay? So that would be 17.3 kilopascal. All right? And from there, you're going to ask, no, where is the next interface? So from there, this is your next interface. So from that point, diba? So since pababa siya, you know it is positive. So plus ka. And you're gonna deal with this liquid, no? What you have here for liquid A. So that would be 9.81. Then multiply natin dito yung 0.7. That's the specific gravity. And then you'll have here the height, that is 3.35 meters. Yan, 3.35 meters na siya. So, you're now at this point. Na-consider mo na yung depth, okay? Now, again, Pascal's law, same elevation, same liquid, definitely the same pressure. So, eto po, if mapapansin niyo dito, you are at the same elevation with this point, and definitely you're dealing with the same liquid. So, therefore, whatever the pressure here, it's also the pressure here. Tama, di ba? Now, from this point, you have to ask yourself, where is the next interface po? Okay? Ito po, no? So, from this point, this is your next interface. Yan. So, which is the exposed part. So, take note, pataas na siya. So, that would be negative. Okay? So, negative tayo. Negative 9.81. Alright? 9.81. Tapos, you're going to consider the 0.7 there. And then, the unknown there is the value of H1. Yan. And, since nandito ka na sa endpoint, alright, nandito ka na sa endpoint, alright, natin dito, you can now equate this one since that is already exposed by the atmosphere. We're not actually dealing with absolute pressure here, so we can just say that this is 0. So can kindly do a shift solve here. Can you give me the value of H1? Mag-print, makatipid kami sa link. Sa ink. Ay, sorry. So, kasi color sensitive din yung I'm actually using an artificial green screen. So not an artificial color, but I don't know how to do it kasi napaka-sensitive ng color eh. So sige lang, no? I think you can just color adjust it no when you do printing. Ano pong solution, sir? Grabe ba? Maka-proud ba eh? Oh, maka-proud man. The answer here, that's 5.869. Okay, so ako lang sundan, no? Thank you for this. 5.869. Ako na lang, hindi na lang ako discuss. Ano? 5.869 meters, alright? That's the value of your H1. So now that you have the value of your H1, okay na ta? Okay, so meron na tayong value ng H1, no? So solving for the elevation of A prime po, that would be equivalent to 5.869 plus 7.32. Alright? So, yeah. So, you add them. And ano ba yung sagot natin dito? Yun sa pagkuha sa height. Nag-consider ta sa kaninga kuan lang. We're considering what is above it or this portion lang. We're actually considering that. Pa-zoom out pa, sir. Okay, so yeah, all right. The answer here is it. Can you check it, guys? Is it 13 point ano to? Tama ba? Sir, don't know shift solve here. Ay, okay. For the shift solve, you just have to input, no? Sorry for that. Sana ba yung calculator ko? Nakita ko lang sa mga ano. So, eto muna. Okay. So, this is how you're going to do shift solve. Using your calculator, guys. Using your calculators, just input it. So, make sure sa computer ka, no? Naka-base. So, you input 17.3 plus 9.81. Yan po. Tapos, parentheses. Uy, tag siya. Okay? That is 0.7, di ba? Tapos, parentheses ulit, 3.35. Yan. Minus 9.81. Tapos, multiply ulit sa 0.7. Tapos, multiply natin to sa x. Alpha x tayo. Alright? And that is equivalent to 0. Bakit 0? Because that is already exposed sa atmosphere and we're dealing with gauge pressure. And the rule is that kapag exposed tayo sa atmosphere and we're just after with the gauge pressure, it shall always be 0. Alright? Alright? So, of course, shift solve tayo. Shift, just press shift, then solve. You can do this one also. Iteration value, you can set it like that. Automatic na siya magbibigay ng 5.8. Right? Siya. Is it always? To answer that, depende yan. Okay? So, since we're dealing here with gauge, so 0 gid siya. Alright. So, okay tayo dyan ha. Okay. Alright. So, the answer is 13. Is it confirmed, no? The answer is 13.19, ha? Okay, the answer is 13.19 meters. Okay, so that is your elevation. So taas pagid sa, no? Okay, so that's the final answer for the elevation A prime. So that's the mechanics of it. Okay, so I'm just gonna close the cache here. Okay, this time let's have elevation B prime. Okay, so elevation B prime tayo. So ito po, elevation B prime. It's actually, no, if you try to look at it, yung target natin dito is this na. Okay, elevation B prime. So para ma-achieve natin to, we have to consider this elevation, kanisa, which is the 3.66 now. Okay? And add natin to sa value ng H2. So, in other words, para ma-solve natin si elevation B prime, you will have to do this one. So, that would be H2 plus the value of elevation, 3.66 meters. Okay? 3.66 meters po. Sir, may na-encounter kasi akong problem na solution, hindi ginamit yung 9.81 kahit may specific gravity at height niya yung solution. Okay. Yeah, you can actually do that. Why? Kasi you can just factor out 9.81 eh. Yeah, pwede na siya. But here, I'm just riding into the basic setup kasi since napaka-basic niya, you can do a lot of variation of this solution, no? Si Sir Diego, I think mahilig siya sa pressure head. So pressure head yung setup niya. Si Sir Diego yung magtuturo nito, it will be based on pressure head. Yun yung style kasi niya eh. Yung sa akin, ito yung style ko. Where I'm sticking about the pressure is equivalent to gamma times H. Something like that, no? Yan. Saan galing daw yung 7.32? Ala, nandito yun, no? Mhm. Di siguro nakita. Okay. Elevation niya na 7.32. Basa po sa problem. Okay, so let's have H2. Solving for the value of H2. So yung target natin dito, guys, ngayon, yung target natin dito is the value of H2 na. So how do we achieve that one? Okay. Now, that being said, okay, with that being said, i-include natin tong liquid dito, but except we're not gonna include anymore the piezometer. Okay? So, on to the next piezometer, si next piezometer lang yung i-consider mo. Hindi mo i-consider yung piezometer by elevation A. So, in other words, you're just gonna focus lang sa liquid dito, then sa liquid dito. Alright? Para ma-solve natin yung H2. So, let's do the static here. Alright? The static setup. It will be something like this, no? Black ball pen. Okay, so you're gonna start always with 17.3. So you're going to account the gauge pressure there. Then you're going to go down. Say, yung next interface natin, alright, so yung next interface natin is nandito, di ba? So, bababa ka. So, mag-a-add. So, plus. So, copy ko ulit, no? Plus na sa plus 9.81 times 0.7 tapos multiply natin to sa 3.35 meters. Ayan. And then, hindi magma-minus no kasi hindi na tayo dadaan. Okay. Hindi tayo magsasubtract ha, kasi hindi na tayo dadaan sa piezometer tube. So, from that point, diretso tayo sa next interface which is here. Okay? So, ito yung focus natin na piezometer, di ba? Okay? And yeah, so at this point, that's the next interface. And take note that that is water. Specific gravity is 1. And you have here the depth that is 3.66. So you're going to account it. Okay? So plus pa rin kasi bababa, di ba? Plus, that is 9.81. I will not include anymore the specific gravity, ha? Multiply ako diretso sa 3.66 kasi this is just water. Alright? So from there, 3.66, no? Tapos subtract natin to kasi from the next interface, kasi we're now gonna focus no, sa piezometer tube, you're gonna consider this elevation. Okay? Of course, same elevation, same liquid, definitely you will have the same pressure. So you will have at this point, di ba? So from this point, the next interface is going up. Opo. Okay? Top of it, which is post. Alright? So, it is now subtraction. So, minus tayo. Subtract natin dito yung 9.81. Tapos, ito yung height, h2. Alright? And that is equivalent to 0. Bakit 0 siya? Because it is, okay? Meron po bang English system sa unit sa board examination? Seldom lang. Not, not really that much, no? Okay? Sir, mahatag ka sample problem with answer key on your after class. No, sorry guys, hindi po ako nakapag-prepare, hindi kasi ako na-oriente. So, eto lang, promise to. Tomorrow, I'm gonna prepare no after my master plumber review class. Kasi may master plumber review plus class pa ako tomorrow. After my class, the master plumber, I'm gonna post the PDF files that you need. All right. Anyway, can you do shift solve here? You do shift solve here, the same idea pa rin. So H2, they can have a arrangement there, right? Blurred ang video. Okay, 7.75 sir ang answer sa 7.75 meters. And that's the value for the H. Okay? Yan. So now that you have that, we can now solve for the value of elevation B prime. Ito na. Elevation B prime is equivalent to 7.75 meters plus 3.66. Ayan. And that is equivalent to what? Sir, nga no, gibalik ang 9.81.7.35. Kasi dumaan ka eh. You have to account the pressure. It doesn't mean na, 'di ba? Ito yung pressure na kinonsider natin o ito yung liquid na kinonsider natin. The fact that may air ka pa, you have this liquid, you have to consider the effect of that. Okay? So the answer here for the elevation, 7.76 or 77 isa, 77. Okay, 77. Okay, so 3.66, so you will have here 11.43 meters. Okay? And 11.43, that is our elevation for the B prime natin. So ito elevation at A prime. Okay? Sige. So basic lang talaga, no? So you just have to look at the elevation and konting statics, pressure static. Okay? Now this time, we have to consider, this time for part number 3. Okay? So for part number 3, we have to consider, letter C, no? So we want to calculate for the elevation C prime. So how are we going to achieve that one? The same way we did, no, sa elevation A prime and B prime, okay? So we have to consider this height of the piezometer here. I'm gonna call this one H3. All right, H3 na siya. Sir, bakit nga hindi po ini-include si piezometer tube? Now, eto po, quick explanation lang. Si piezometer, bakit hindi siya ini-include? Kasi si piezometer, this is a representation of the pressure at this point. So, kumbaga, excuse me kumbaga, the piezometer will give you a picture of what is the picture at this point. That's the idea there. So, sir, meaning sir, if I am going to calculate for the pressure at point A, does it mean nga, dili ba pwede nga 17.3 plus the whatever the depth there and the unit weight and the specific gravity? No, it is not. Okay? I want you to remember and I want you to understand. Ang piezometer tube, that is a representation or a picture of what is the real pressure head. Okay? Of what is the real pressure head at that point. Okay? So, that's the reason kung bakit hindi natin siya ini-include. Okay? Kasi, for example, elevation A, di ba? So, nag-stick ka ng piezometer tube. So, may liquid ka nag-increase, di ba? Something like that, no? So that is solely for that specific point. Now, in case if you are going to attach a piezometer tube at this point, you are going to neglect this piezometer tube kasi it doesn't have the calculation here. Again, that is just a representation of what is really happening there. You're not going to include this one. You're not going to include this one. But rather, you're going to include whatever that is present here. Yan lang yung i-include mo. That is for the piezometer. So, dapat imo na siyang i-neglect if you're gonna deal with piezometer tube. Sir, hindi po ba mag-subtract doon sa height na hinahanap natin? Hindi po ba magsasubtract? Wait lang ah. Oh, no. No. You're not gonna subtract it. Dili pwede. I hope I answered your question sa yung nagtanong ng piezometer tube. So, dili sa pwede because it is just a representation of what is really happening at that certain point. Dili na sa. So, ano? So, sir, hindi po ba mag-subtract doon sa height ng fluid sa height na hinahanap natin? No. Or not. No. No. That's my answer. Okay, so yeah, you have here the H3. Okay? Of course, elevation C prime. So, yung gagawin natin dito, i-account natin yung H3 natin. Tapos, whatever the elevation there. So, check natin ha. At this point, ano ba yung elevation natin? Tara. Sir, what if the question is to find the gauge pressure of what? Baliktad. Pwede din siya, no? Again, the question here is elevation pa. Okay? Sige, let's just stick on this. Okay. For this one, the specific elevation at this point, I don't know if you have noticed it. 'Di ba? From the datum line which is zero elevation to this point, 'di ba? Meron tayong height which is 1.83. So, of course, it would be, ano, I think it's very obvious that the elevation there it is 1.83 by. Okay? Elevation there is 1.83. Tama na siya. Okay? So, therefore, for elevation C prime po, okay, this is sorry for that. 1.83. 1.83 meters na siya. So this time, our target is to solve for the value of H3. So the same idea, we're just gonna neglect all those piezometer ahead of us, no? So we're going to consider again 17.3. Yan, 17.3 plus you're gonna consider the first pressure here, which is the 0.7. Okay, you have to account that one, ha? So plus 9.81 times 0.7, then multiply natin to sa 3.35 meters by ta. And then 3.35 na siya, no? Tapos the water there, that's 9.81. Tapos you have the 3.66. Then add pa tayo, mag-add pa tayo sa third liquid which is the green part, okay? So the green part here is 1.83. So pan checking, that's 1.83 and 1.6 ang specific gravity niya. That is 9.81. All right, 9.81 times 1.6, then multiply natin dito yung ano yung height 1.83. 1.83 na siya. Okay? Then minus. Ito na, minus na tayo. So, nasa minus ta. So, minus the value of H3. So, you're now at this point, guys. So, pababa. Again, plus na tano. So, same elevation, same pressure. So, whatever the pressure there, equal na siya. So, next interface is here. So, same liquid tayo dyan. Okay? So, you're gonna do this one, no? 9.81 times 1.6 tapos multiply natin to sa value ng H3. Ayan. And that is equivalent to 0. Bakit 0 siya? Sir, given na ang 1.83 sir sa C, na-compute natin siya kasi ito given to 1.83. Ito given to 1.83. So yung ginawa natin para makuha natin yung elevation na to, 'di ba? This is zero elevation. And we identified that this is 1.83. So, to calculate for the elevation, you just have to add 1.83. So, that would be your elevation. Okay? Yan. May answer na dito, no? 6 point. Okay, automatic. Okay, so you have here the value of H3 that is equivalent to 6.69 meters. All right, 6.69 meters. Okay, now solving for the elevation C prime that is equivalent to 6.69, then add natin dito yung 1.83. All right, so you will end up having an answer of 8.52 meters. That is the result. Yan. Diba? Ang galing, no? At least ma-exercise natin, ha? Yung tawag natin dito, yung tinatawag natin na static pressure. Alright? So, we're done with the first part. Now, the second part is that the height, quote-unquote, H here of the memory in the manometer D below, okay? Below the tank, all elevations are in meters and the specific gravity of the mercury is 13.57. So the goal here is this, to calculate for the value of H. So paano yan? Paano yan guys? Paano ba natin to i-consider? Okay? Again, we're gonna consider it, we're gonna neglect the piezometers na ha. We're not gonna include. Again, ang purpose ng piezometer, it will just give us the idea of what is the pressure at that point. Okay? Una siya. Now, I want you to understand, all right? I want you to understand that in solving for this time, okay, we are going to start from 17.3, then bababa tayo dito. That's our next interface. Then, we're gonna consider liquid na water. So from that point, okay, which is this point, okay, follow the arrow ha. We are going to go away down here. So that would be our next interface. And everything there, that is water. Sir, naman sa space dito, again, the volume just changed here. Again, ano ba yung magmamatter when it comes to the pressure? Sabi ni Pascal, di ba? It is what? Basta meron kang same elevation, you have same liquid, you will have the same pressure. So again, it doesn't matter if you have different setup of volume there. Basta yung concern mo lang dyan is the pressure. So we're going to execute that one. Then from there, whatever the pressure there is same elevation po. So from here, you're going to go up. And this time, we're going to use the mercury and this is exposed. So that would be, yung end part natin dyan is 0. Alright? Yan, 0 tayo, no? Sige. Okay. Elevation C. Let's have this one. Part D na tayo, no? Sige. Solving for the value H, no? So it would be like this. We're gonna start with 17.3 again. Add natin yung water, yung liquid na which is 9.81. Alright? Tapos we have the specific gravity which is 0.7. And you have 3.35 there as your depth, no? Tapos, add natin. This is now water, ha? 9.81. Tapos, multiply natin dito yung overall distance niya. So, that would be 3.66 plus 1.83 plus 1.83. Alright? Isulat lang na ako para at least guided mo kung saan ko sa kinuha. Okay? So, that would be 3.66. Allow me to do this one, ha? Plus 1.83 plus 1.83. So, para at least alam nyo kung saan your guide. Okay? Of course, from there, you're now at this point, no? Nandito ka na sa point na to. You can now shift to this point because you know it is the same liquid, the same elevation, so you'll have the same pressure. So you're gonna go up na. So that's the time here that you're gonna use the mercury and the value of H itself. Okay, so that would be minus, that is 9.881 times 13.57, ay 13.57 times quantity, tawag natin dito, times quantity, H, that's the ano, no? And that is equivalent to 0. Bakit 0? Because it is exposed po. Okay, so I want you to solve for this one. Actually, may nag-solve na, no? Kindly check it lang, ha? Okay, so ang H na hinanap natin dito, the value here is 0.84. Alright? So I think that's it, no? H lang yung sinolve natin, isosolve natin dito. Ganun lang. Alright, so yeah, napagaling, no? You can just pause this one. Wala siya. Okay? Ah, lively pa rin, no? Yung evening natin. Usually at this time and at this hour, wala na eh. Okay? So anyway, I hope you learned something. Sige, let's reinforce that one with another problem here. Ito tayo, medyo challenging to, ha? And I will be needing your help once again. Okay? Set up ko lang muna to. By the way, I'm gonna print, especially for the, ano, yeah, I'm gonna print the solution here by PDF. Yung mga nasusulat natin dito, I'm gonna include this one. I'm gonna upload it here lang. Di na po ba kailangan, natin dito? Di na po ba kailangan isama yung specific gravity ng mga liquids? What do you mean? Ah, Sir, wa pa jud ko giduka. Wow. Ba? Effective siguro yung mong kape ba? Coffee reveal. All right. Let's have this one, ha? Okay. Problem number 6. This is February 1975. Mo ito, the 1975. That's one of my favorite band. Hey. So in the figure shown, by the way, this is a past board examination and lumabas ito sa board examination natin. Okay? Um, okay. All right. So in the figure shown, the areas of the plunger A, so given dito yung area, no? Here, you have the area, sadali lang, ha? Sir, pwede mo samahan ng more problem for practice? Yes, of course. I will prepare that one. Medyo matagalan lang because I have to prioritize my review on Master Plumber. I have a class on that. So after my class tomorrow, I will post it. Okay? Sige. Sa letter D. Water yun. Water. Specific gravity is 1. Specific gravity is 1. I got Okay, okay. Sige, I will prepare practice problems tomorrow for you guys so that you can practice it. Okay? Yeah, plunger A. Okay? Area dito is equivalent to 45.2. Yan. 45.2 square centimeter. Ito naman, for the area naman dito at B, you have here 4,840 square centimeter. Okay, so of course, you have oil, di ba? Oil here. And basahin natin respectively. And yung A natin, yung plunger A itself, no, aside from the force P there, you have there a mass. Okay? Meron kang mass at A. So sabi dyan, it is 13.6 kilograms. Okay? Ay, hindi makita. 13.6 na siya. Tapos, dito naman, given dito, yung mass. Okay? Uh, and here you have the mass at B that is equivalent to 4,763 kilograms. That's the mass, no? All right. So the vessel and the connecting passages are filled with oil of specific gravity of 0.7. This is now the question. We want to calculate for the value of force P on top of 13.6. So, para may equilibrium siya. Paano ba maging equilibrium to? Okay? So, una sa lahat, ito yung una natin gagawin. We have to solve for the pressure at point A first. Masasolve natin tong pressure at point A because this is the portion where that P is unknown. So, meaning to say, we don't have any definite pressure here. So we have to solve for this one. Meaning to say, in other words, the pressure A itself here is still, blurred kayo mo figure. Why? Blurred ba? For me, it's very, very, vivid. Blurred. Baka sa connection mo lang ba? Okay. Anyway, all right. For my connection, it's very clear. Okay. Okay. Anyway, sige So you have 4,840 square centimeter. Okay. So again ulitin ko. Dapat may pressure A ka dito. But this is unknown. Bakit unknown to? Hindi kasi kompleto. What you have here is that you only have the mass but you don't have yet the force P. And ito po yung inanap natin, the force P here that is applied. This point. Okay? And ito kompleto sa you have the 4,763 kilograms there. Okay? So, B weighs, no? Yung B natin, wala siyang additional force dito. So, as if. So, definitely, we can calculate for the pressure at point B here. Okay? So, to achieve, listen. Listen Sound po, sir, medyo mahina. Okay. Okay. Sorry for that. Okay. Yung B natin, okay, to achieve static or equilibrium po, we are going to set this one an equation for this. We're gonna follow the Pascal's law, okay? So from this point, we know that that is point A. This is how you're going to declare that this is static. Ayan, pressure A. Yan, you're going to consider that one, pressure A. Then pababa ka. Okay? You're going to the next interface which is at this point, all right? And and this is filled with water. Mahina. Okay. So, yeah. So anyway, sorry for that. You have PA, then plus tayo. So plus, that's 9.81. Then multiply natin dito yung specific gravity which is 0.7. Then you'll have 4.57 meters here. Ayan, 4.57 meters. Then, equate natin dito sa pressure B. Ayan. So, yan pressure B yan. Okay? Now, convert muna natin to, itong mass natin to, solve natin yung weight kasi we will be dealing with the force, the unit weight later on, okay? Sige, let's have that one. So you will have here, the weight B is equivalent to mass B times the gravitational acceleration. So let's have that one. So that would be 4,763 kilograms. Multiply natin to sa 9.81. For sure, the answer here is in newtons. So kung newton siya, i-divide lang natin sa into 1,000 para maging kilonewton siya. Okay? So can you give me the value of the kilonewtons here? Pwede ba? It's 46.73 kilonewtons. Thank you for that, no? I really appreciate, no, your participation. Okay? 46.73 or 25, no? All right. O, kilonewtons na siya. So that's the weight, ha? Okay. So now that you have that weight, ito rin, convert din natin to square meters po. Okay? Convert natin to. So to convert that one, that would be 100 centimeter, then 1 meter na siya. Okay? Squared. Can you give me the value of the converted here? So 4,840 square centimeter times quantity 1 over 100 to the power of 2. Okay? Wow. You know what? I'm beginning to like this batch. I'm beginning to like this particular batch, no, of our students kasi napaka interactive nyo. Uh, so continue doing that, no? Kasi ako na-encourage din ako. Na-encourage din ako sa inyong participation. So this is now 162 square meter. Square meter na siya. Ah, look, yung zero naman. Answer din ng 162, no? 162. Huh? May question mark pa? Siguro, that's the correct answer. Okay. This 0.48, no? 4 square meters. All right. So that's the no? So once you have that, we can now solve for the pressure B. Ha? So pressure B is just equivalent to the weight B, then of course the area niya. Okay? So that being said, you'll have 46.73 kilonewtons over 0.484. All right? So you'll have PB here, and that is equivalent to what? PB. What's the value of PB? Kasi we're still declaring here. Nag-solve pa ta sa static. Kanisa, again, emphasize lang na ako, emphasize ko lang that this particular equation declares our situation here to be static. Okay? Sorry for that. Okay, so that's 96.55. 96.55 kilo Pascal na siya. Okay, so that's the pressure there, what we have here. So now, masosolve na natin yung pressure A. So we can now solve for the pressure A. So pressure A plus 9.81, tapos multiply natin tong 0.7, tapos you'll have 4.57, and this is equivalent to 96.55. Yan. And you will have here pressure A, and that is now equivalent to what? Bilis ni ano? Ni Sunshine de los Reyes. Shout out sa'yo. Thank you. That is 65.168. 65.168 kilopascal. So ano ba yung ibig sabihin na to? Ibig sabihin na to, itong 65.168 natin, all right? It is the pressure at this point. Okay? It's the totality of it. Okay? Including the weight and including the force P. Okay? So in other words, okay, pwede natin tong gawin ba Pwede natin tong gawin. No? Diretso ko, okay lang? PA is equivalent to the overall, no? Force A there. I'm gonna call that one overall force A over the area A. So how are we going to consider for the overall force A? 'Di ba? Ang PA natin, 'di ba? That is 65.168, no? and this is equivalent, kilopascal na siya. So here, you can add the 13.6 kilograms, the 13.6 kilograms na siya, plus the value of the P. Yung P natin, we're just gonna treat this one as if this is still in kilograms. Okay lang ba? We're gonna treat that one as in kilograms pa, no? Then multiply natin to sa 9.81 para maging newtons. Then multiply natin to sa 1 over 1,000 para maging kilonewtons. Okay lang ba? Yan na. I hope you're still following. Now, for the area naman, you have 45.2. Tapos multiply lang natin yung same conversion na ginamit natin dito. That's 1 over 100 para maging square meter siya. Okay? So, you do shift solve, you will end up having P in kilograms. Can you give me the value of P here? All right? 65.17. PB. Sir, paano po natin malalaman po bakit W over A po yung formula na gagamitin natin? One thing is for sure, if ma-involve na yung force. Okay, so the answer here is 16.426. Okay, that is 16.426. That is in kilograms. Okay, but we want this one in force, no? Okay, so all you have to do is to multiply this one with 9.81. So other setup, can you multiply this one with 9.81? Okay, so what's our final answer for this? Ah, 161. Okay. So 161.22. Correct sino tong nag question mark pa. Kilonewtons lang yan, 0.162. Hiling Newtons lang siya. Kung i-divide mo 1,000 para i-convert mo into kilonewtons, you can do so. Pwede na siya. Alright? Pwede EW plus P diretso? Yeah, pwede. Meaning to say, you're going to multiply this one with 9.81 already, then divide it by 1,000. Yeah, you can do that one. Yeah, I took the long way. I took the long way. Good thinking. All right? So there you have it, no? Ito po yung solution natin for problem number 6. Okay? Ayos pats. Ayos sapatos. No? Okay. So much for that. Ito, let's have this one. I'm gonna use now the MathCAD here, no? Again, shout out pa rin sa inyo, guys, no? Marami pa rin nanonood 261 students pa rin. So, a good number, no? Di pa di ay kilonewton ng unit sa 16.426, sir? Yes, hindi pa. Kilograms pa yon. Okay? I'm just gonna turn off the drawing here. And then, balik tayo dun sa ating dating gawin. Ito. Sir, kian naman tong 16. Hindi pa to kian. Ang 1 over 1,000 conversion sa kilonewton to newton. Yeah, we're correct, no? Kilograms pa yon kanina yung nakuha natin. Alright? Sige 161.39. Sir, nag-multiply man dano, di ba? Yeah. Dito, in-include natin dito. Bakit tayo nag-multiply? To balance this one. Kasi naka-kilopascal na to. So, dapat, here, dapat ma-express everything here into newtons. But, eto, if you try to look at this one, this is still in kilograms again, no? Ah, klaruhin ko lang ha, kasi marami pa rin nalito eh. Kanisa, express ni sa in kilonewtons. Kanasa. Kasi we have to balance it out it here eh. 'Di ba? Ayan po. So, kilograms. Ay, grams. Kilograms na. Dili na kilonewtons. Kilograms na bay. Oh, kilograms na siya. Kay nag-multiply pa man kag 9.81. Unless if you are going to say, sir, kanang 16 point something nimo kay kilonewtons naman na, sir. If that's the case, wala na ta nag-multiply ng 9.81. If that's the case, then get my point? Hindi sana tayo nag-multiply ng 9.81 if naka-kilonewtons na siya. Ahay. Kailan? Kilonewtons na ha. Sir, pag coffee break sa... Hindi ko pilaw no. Break ba? Alright, continue ta. Continue na ta. Gets ta? Gets ta. So I hope you got you understand it. Kilograms pa siya kasi otherwise if it is already in kilonewtons, why would we multiply with God? Uh-huh. Ay. Sir, mao man ka ana, sir. Gets na, sir. Ay, bay, pagtarong sa imong life, ha? Much as I want to know kanang i-read ko lang. I-try to follow the units. That's my assignment for you. Do not just say, no, ay, mo may gingon sa mais to. Ako na lang ng sundon. Yan kasi yung sinabi ni sir. So, yan yung ifa-follow ko. What if nag-scam ko sa imo? Diba? Don't do that, ha? Don't do that. Alright? So, I want you to explore the units. Okay? I want you to explore the units. I mean, ang 16.4, sir, na kia na. Hindi pa. Kilograms pa na siya. So, sir, so ang equilibrium sa A ug B is ang top nila, dili ang surface sa oil. Naka-equilibrium siya because we follow the static there. So, ato siya mismo. So, of course, ang PA niya, it comprises with mass and the force P. Okay? Dili di ay 35.64. Is it 35.64? Lahi ang answer sa morning. Hello, lahi ang answer sa morning. Iba ba yung fatay na, sir? Patay yun. Hala ka diha. Hala. Hala ang baka. Patay. Yeah. Mali. Mali ang sa morning. Sorry for that. Hala. Patay gid. Mali bay. Mali. Ano yung mali sa morning? Patay. Ano yung mali? Ang mali sa morning, hindi ko na-divide ng... Ay! Dili! Sakto na! 35.64. Di, sakto na. Sakto. Tama yung sa morning. That is pressure. Awa, i-try og divide. You try dividing 35 point... Kasi naka kilopascal. I thought it is kilonewtons. kilopascal siya, di ba? May nag-comment dito sa Padlet, can you check it out? Okay. You divide 35.64 by 9.81. 35.64, sana tsakto lang. Dilig yapon. By the area. Sorry. Naratol ako. Can you divide that one with the area? 35.64, i-divide mo siya sa area. Ano ba yung area natin dito? 0. I-divide siya sa area na 0.0452. I-divide ba? Na-pressure na ko. Pressure is equivalent to pressure man siya, no? So, given ang pressure, so you want it to be in a force. So, you have to multiply it. You have to multiply. Tama. You have to multiply that with the area. Area ng 45.2. So, you try multiplying it. Nararana. Yay. Didididin. Tama yun sa morning. Munti ka na eh. I-try by, di ba? 35 point, excuse me, 64, no? Kilopascal na sa, i-multiply mo yan sa area, converted 0.00452 square meters. You will end up with 0.161 there. Boom! Hi. Gabi na lang pamatay kong boarding siya. Good evening, Sir Aslan ko. Problem number 6, why can't we use pressure A is equivalent to F over A? Why pressure B lang po yung ginamitin ng formula? So, laruin na lang ha. So, let's just clear some cobwebs here. Kasi, napaka-importante naman nito, no? This is a passport examination. Okay, so let's have this one, okay? Tawag natin dito. At point B, yeah, that's the reason kung bakit pwede tayo nag-apply tayo dito agad-agad. Kasi we are certain that there's only one weight that is applying here. Ita lang. So, definitely, we have only one pressure there. Unlike sa point A kasi dalawa yung pinag-usapan natin. No? You have the weight of the plunger and you have the additional P. And, kaya nga hindi tayo dumiretso dyan. So, ito yung expression for the pressure A. Yan, no? Of course, before we arrive here, we have to solve for the pressure A itself para ma-solve natin to. Okay? Kilonewtons. Naraman, oh. Ay, pampakulba to ganiya, no? Gadong mga inday. Basta dyan ang gamitan, sir. Since we're talking about force, it should be newtons or kilograms. Okay? Yan. What a night. Nag-enjoy ako kaninang morning kahit medyo may technical problem tayo kanina. And right now, I'm also enjoying it, no? Our discussion. So, really blessed, no, with you guys. I hope you keep this motivation. No? I hope that you are still here by August. Kasi August, mag-end. September, no? Mag-end, no? Siguro also at September, siguro I will be absent for a week. I will be absent for 1 week for sure somewhere September because my wife will be giving birth with our first child. And so excited papa here. Apa. Anyway, share lang. Yan. I hope you continue this, tawag natin dito, you will continue this fire. Okay? Anyway, understandable lang kung mawala na sa inyong motivation kasi still uniform. Ninong ko, sir? Siyempre Okay, so Ox na ta ha. So, I really love this interaction that we have here right now. Okay? Yeah, thank you. Lahi ang solution sa morning pero same ang answer. Ayan. Lahi mong answer sa ano. So, yeah. Kasi it's different eh. Okay? I like it in a different setting. Depende yan sa feeling na ako, no? Ano name sa baby? Hindi pa namin alam kasi this Saturday we will have a baby shower. Baby shower naman. Gender reveal, no? If it is a boy, it should be named Caleb. If it is a girl, it should be Sophia. All right. Let's have this one, number 7. So, tomorrow, yeah, kung may makita ka mong helicopter, no, within the vicinity sa Banawa, yan, gender reveal namin yan. Okay. Joke lang. Parang si Kong lang, no? Alright. Basta may makita ka mong helicopter. Sir, kaabot pa katas piston na number 12. Yeah, abutin natin yan. Abutin natin yan. Kasi number 7 na tayo, no? Okay. Still have an hour. Okay. So, if the atmospheric pressure, abutin natin yan. I'm sure yan po yung iniintay sa lahat, no? Okay. Yeah, let's have number 7. Number 7, and let me just use the math can here. So, given, if the atmospheric pressure, yan, clear talaga ha, atmospheric pressure, dili ni sa chart, and you have to recognize this one, okay? Okay? If the atmospheric pressure, okay, so that's 0.9 bar ha. That's 0.9 bar. So I'm just gonna declare it here. Atmospheric pressure is equivalent. Bar is a unit of pressure. Take note of that. So 0.9 bar na siya. And take note, 1 bar is equivalent to 100 kilopascal. Okay, so that's the conversion factor of that. 100 kilopascal. So that being said, you can actually convert this one into kilopascal right away. So that would give you 90 kilopascal. So you just have to multiply it, no? 0.9 times 100. So that would give you 90 kilopascal there. Okay? So atmospheric pressure. And sabi dito, you have a gauge attached, no? Yung gauge attached to a tank reads 390 mmHg vacuum. Take note of the word vacuum kasi yung vacuum natin, that would give us an idea that the gauge pressure there, it should be negative. Okay? It should be negative. So, here, it should be pressure gauge is equivalent to negative. Lalagay ko dito ng negative at negative 390 mmHg. Right? Negative 390 mmHg. And the question is here is what is the absolute pressure within the tank? So, ito po. At least, makikita nyo na ito in action ha. So, we have the atmospheric pressure. We have the gauge pressure. Of course, the formula here is absolute pressure is equivalent to the gauge pressure plus the atmospheric pressure. That's the formula. We are after with the absolute pressure. All right? Now, ito muna tayo, no? Of course, na-convert na natin yung atmospheric pressure, but I'd like to emphasize this one, okay? 'Di ba meron tayong conversion? So 101.325 kung na-master nyo to during college days, 101.325 kilopascal. In mmHg, it is actually 760 mmHg na siya. Okay? Now, palagi natin sa na memorize, no? I don't know if you memorize it, if you bothered memorizing it. Ako hindi na ako nag-memorize. Every time na meron akong makita na ganito, like for example, this negative 390 mm Hg, okay? It means to say that this mm stands for the height of the pressure head, all right? So millimeter na siya. Pressure head of what? Head of the mercury. So in other words, pwede mo itong ma-solve via conversion or via P is equivalent to gamma times the H. So kung via conversion, it should be like this, okay? Negative 390 mm Hg. This is for the via conversion. That would give you, for 101.32 in kilopascal, 325. This is kilopascal. And this is 760 mm Hg. All right? So this will cancel out and you will have here, of course, the pressure. Diba? But pwede rin, pressure gauge is equivalent to gamma times the value H. Alright? So, here, you'll have unit weight, no? Pwede natin ito gamitin kasi sabi dito, it's water, di ba? It's mercury. Alright? So, you can have this one, 9.81. Alright? 13.6, that's the usual unit weight of the mercury. Then, you just have to consider negative 390 mm or times 10 to the negative 3 para maging meters na siya. You will be surprised that you will have the same value there. Okay? And negative ang P gauge. Yes. It should be negative ang P gauge natin dyan. Alright? So, solve lang natin yung P gauge ko. So, that is actually here, no? 9.81 kilonewtons per cubic meter na siya. Tapos, multiply ko to sa 13.6. Ayan. Then, multiply ko to sa I'm going to multiply this one with the negative 360 mm. That should give me this value. All right, kilopascal. And take note, you have the atmospheric pressure. That's in kilopascal as well. You can also for the absolute pressure. So absolute pressure, kindly check lang ha. Pressure gauge plus the atmospheric pressure. Atmospheric pressure. That should give you this answer. Kilopascal. Read this. Okay? Yan. You get the you get this. Glamour ko lalaki. Type po sa 3. Aha! Aha! Yeah. It's 390. Yeah. It's 37. Ratio proportion. Yeah, you can do that one, no? 390 sir, delete 360. Yeah. Thank you so much. Edit 390. Yeah. Oh. Alright, okay na ta. Number 7. Sige, let's move on. Okay. How about this next problem? Okay, tayo, no? Next problem tayo. Let me just move this one. Number 8 na tayo, ha? So, number 8. Ito. Just gonna place it here. And I hope it's klaro lang, no? I hope klaro lang to. Okay. So, you have here, if the difference in pressure A, so ito po, this is pipe A, and this is pipe B. Ayan. So, that's pipe A and pipe B, ha? Okay. If the difference in pressure of pipe A and pipe B is 97.4 kilopascal, calculate the value of A. So, once again, we are tested now with another manometer here. So, pwede ko mo diretso, guys. Diretso na lang ko, ha? So, again, here, we are going to start from left to right tayo, no? So, ito po, you have pressure A. Then you are going to ask yourself, where is the next interface from this point? No, the next interface, pataas tayo, so it should be negative. So we're talking about water, ha? And we are trying to solve for the H. So it should be PA minus tayo. That is 9.81. All right. Then, of course, the specific gravity there, it's just 1. All right. Times the value H. Okay. And then, okay na tayo dyan. Next interface tayo. So from this point, tataas tayo at this point. Now, take note, you are in the transition, no? So, pwede lang, dito mo na yung kukunin mo. So, pataas pa rin tayo and this is a different liquid, ha? So, minus pa rin tayo. Minus, subtract. Subtract. 9.81, then specific gravity 827, and times 0.17 centimeters na siya. Okay? Then from there, okay, so we can shift to this point kasi we have same elevation, same liquid, definitely same pressure. Then babagsak tayo dito. Okay, to the point B na tayo. Okay, to the point B. So that should be plus. Okay, positive tayo. So that should be 9.81 times 13.6. Then you're gonna consider all of the distances here. So I'm just gonna zoom it out para at least meron pa akong space, no? Okay, so you have 0.17 plus the value of H plus the value 0.34, right? And that is equivalent to the pressure B, okay? Basically, you can transfer pressure B papunta dito, okay? In this region. Kasi sabi naman dito, we have naman the difference. So you have pressure A and pressure B, okay? Meron tayong value dito and it is declared that that is 97.4, di ba? So minus, sulitin ko lang, no? Wag nang ulit. Copy this one. I'm just gonna copy everything. Copy so the base. Tapos dito. And equal na siya sa 0. Come on na lang, shift solve. And for sure, the answer here is equivalent to what? Come on na lang, ano, no? 0 na siya. The answer there is equivalent to what? The answer there, it should give you 25 centimeters, no? Roughly 25 centimeters. Okay? Did you got that one in centimeters or 0.25 meters? 0.25 meters. Sir, bakit equal po sa PB? Kasi, di ba, starting point, ito yung end point mo. Meron kang pressure dito, that's PB. Dili siya pwede 0. You only consider 0 if and when if it is exposed. Alright? Yan siya. 25 centimeters, sir. Sir, pwede po ba pa-zoom out para klaro sa akin? Okay. Yan. I think that's better, no? Specific gravity sa Mercury. Okay. So, medyo magja-jump tayo, no? Marami pa tayong oras. Marami pa tayong oras. Next problem tayo. Next problem. How about this one? Number 9. Just gonna move it here. Number 9 tayo. Negative 97. No, positive. Paano naging 25 centimeters, sir? Nakalculate. Sir, pwede po pa-elaborate nga nung equal to PB sa problem 8? Equal siya sa PB kasi that's the endpoint. 'Di ba? Sa previous examples natin, 'di ba usually yung pinaka-end sa equation natin is exposed. So since exposed siya sa atmosphere, we usually account it to be 0. Okay? But, for this particular problem, meron ka siyang, yung endpoint natin is PB. So, you have to end there. So, PB has a pressure. So, PB ang imong kuan. Negative ba? Why? Oh, why? Tama naman ah. Ah, okay. Yeah. Sir, di ba negative? Ah, it should be negative. Sorry, my bad. It should be negative. It should be negative 97.4. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get it. I get it. It should be negative. It should be negative. It should be negative. It should be negative 97. It should be negative 97.4. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it should be negative. It should be negative. Why negative siya, sir? Nakalimutan ko yung negative sign. Nakalimutan ko yung negative sign. Just forgot. May nakita ko kasi yung solution. Sorry, my bad. It should be negative. It should be negative. Alright? Sige, move on ta. Move on ta ba? Move on ta. Okay na ta? Sige, move on ta. Let's have problem number 9 this time. Okay, how about this? O, try natin to. Sa imong gamit na gel, sir. Hinapalagay ka. Ginakumbuhok ba eh? Alright. Bakit po negative? Kasi given. Nakalimutan ko. Typo. Okay, let's have this one. Okay na ta ha? Okay, number 9. Ito po. Determine the gauge pressure at point A in the figure. Alright? So, we want to calculate for the gauge pressure at this point. Yan na. So, how are we going to execute this one? The natural way or kung ano. So, diretso ko you are going to consider it's either you're going to neglect the air or you're going to consider for the air. But for me, I'll just have to neglect the air. Okay? So, starting with pressure A, ayan. Tapos, pataas tayo, di ba? So, from that point to the next interface, pataas ta. No? So, it should be minus. So, it should be minus 9.81, right? Tapos 0.5 meters. So the next interface is that is air. So whatever the pressure here is equal to the pressure at this point. Just have to neglect it. Okay? So equal na siya. Whatever the pressure at this point, equal na siya. So dili ma-apply ka tong same elevation, no? Kasi that's just air and it should be negligible. Okay? So na siya. So jump tayo dito. So from this point, bababa tayo. Where's the next interface? You are going go down. You're gonna go down here at this elevation. Okay? So that should be now positive and that's mercury. So that should be 9.81 times 13.6. Ayan, 13.6. Tapos, that's 0.17. Alright? So whatever the pressure at this point, it shall be the pressure kasi same elevation, same liquid, therefore same pressure. So from here, you're gonna go up to this point, okay? So go up ka, minus. So that's 9.81 times 0.83, alright? 0.83. Tapos, multiply natin to sa 0.44 centimeters, okay? And, since that is an endpoint, and it is already exposed, that is equivalent to 0. Okay? Oh, can you give me the value of PA here? Zoom out tagamay, sir. Zoom out, zoom out. All right. What's the value here? 14.19. Is that the answer? 14.19, yeah. 14.19 kilopascal. Sir, what will happen if we are going to consider the air? For the air, mag-add lang ka, no? Mo-add lang ka sa subtract ba or add? Kasi yung unit weight ng air, if you're going to consider, no? That is 12 newtons na siya. So, very negligible lang talaga. So, you're going to add. Subtract lang. Okay ba? Okay. So, okay tayo dito. Sa next problem tayo ba? Number 10. Gonna copy the setup first. Ito, very quick lang ha, number 10. Saxon. How about this, number 10? For that setup zone, okay? For the setup zone, what is the pressure PA if the specific gravity of oil is 0.82? We have Hg there, that is 9.81. All right, so pressure A, so where is pressure A? So here is your pressure A, starting from that. Okay, so of course, this is open. We got that one. Okay, so sige, solve natin starting with pressure A. So this is how we're going to solve it. Pressure A, then again, that's air, no? So from that point, no, the next interface is here, right? That's the next interface. So we're going to account the oil. So plus, ay, dapat yellow. Okay, ay, sorry for that. Zoom out a little bit kasi di daw makita. Ay, yeah. Zoom out a little bit. So, zoom out, zoom in na nun. All right, so that's PA. Then, PA, tapos plus, kaya mag-increase man ka, ibaba man ka, di ba? So, that should be 9.81. That should be 9.81. And then, you have the oil here that is 0.82. 0.82 na siya. And then, you have the depth here that is 3. Okay? Then, from here, nandito ka na sa interface, no? The next interface is at this point, okay? So basically, if you look at this one, this is what? You can see it is 1 meter, right? No, klaro no, 1 meter na siya. That is 3 and 4. So the difference nila, it's 1 meter. So we're gonna account that one. So plus pa rin tayo. 9.81 tapos 1 meter. Yan. So from there, same elevation, whatever the pressure here will be equal to this point. So, from here, pataas na tayo. Taas ta. Okay, so ngayon, minus na. So, this time, we're gonna count the mercury. So, minus 9.81 times 0.32. Munti ko na makalimutan no, the 13.6 na specific gravity. And since it is exposed end part na tayo, that is equivalent to 0, you will have here pressure A and yeah, I think you have already an answer and that is equivalent to 8.75. Very good. Kilo Pascal. Yan. That's the pressure A. Yung assignment natin kanina, no? Very good. Number 10. Solve lagi, number 11. Number 11 na tayo, guys. Eh, marami tayong solve na ngayon, no? Kasi we don't have any interruptions, okay? And limit myself now to tell some side story. Okay. The same idea. So guys, I hope at this point in your life, I don't know, I hope at this point, you have now come to appreciate manometers. Okay? Siguro, pag college natin, nasabi natin sa sarili, oy, this is something that I really hate. Now, it is something that I love. Or something that I really hate pa. Okay? Anyway, number 11, for the setup zone, calculate the absolute. Take note, the word is absolute. Okay? The word is absolute. Absolute pressure at A, assume standard atmospheric pressure of 101.3 kilopascal. Okay? Now, where is point A? So, ito po yung point A natin. So, there are two ways, guys, to solve for this one. Okay? There are two ways, no? First, we're going to deal this one as if we're gonna deal everything here as a gauge pressure. Then, after that, once makuha natin yung gauge pressure A, alright, dyan natin i-add yung 101.3 kilopascal so that we can have the absolute pressure. Okay? I think it sounds like a plan, no? So, eto lang, sulat ko lang ha. To get the absolute A po, you have to consider the gauge pressure A plus the atmospheric pressure. Yan. Absolute A, then your gauge pressure A plus the atmospheric pressure. Okay? So, yung target muna natin, yung ita-target muna natin is yung gauge pressure A muna before solving for the absolute pressure. So, gauge pressure A, let's start from, siguro, balik rin natin no, yung kuha natin. We're gonna start here, then papunta tayo dito sa open space, okay? Itong air natin dito, no? So, that would be, gauge pressure pa to ha, gauge pressure A, I don't know, kita nyo lang ba? Yeah, that's gauge pressure A. All right. And then you're going to consider the elevation here. Okay. So from this point, okay, from this point to this point, that's the interface there. And you know that this is oil. So pataas, di ba? Pataas yung direction natin. Okay. If you try to look at it, pataas tayo. All right. So that should be minus. That should be 9.81. Then multiply natin to sa specific gravity of oil, which is 0.83. Then you have the height here that is 0.14 meters plus 0.09. All right. So you are now at this interface by, pwede ka mag-shift papunta dito kasi same elevation, same liquid, you'll have same pressure. So from there, the next interface is pababa tayo. So pababa, minus na naman. Minus. So that would be 9.81. Alright, this is now Mercury at 13.6 ang specific gravity ng Mercury. So I'm just gonna zoom out a little bit. Okay, zoom out lang tayo na a little bit now. So that's 13.6. Alright. Okay. 13.6 na siya. And then, multiply natin to sa height no, which is 0.14 meters na siya. 0.14. Alright. And then, sorry. It should be positive. Nga nung inano man ka, sir. Nalimot man ka. Pababa siya, so it should be positive. Plus, sir, thank you for that. No, you know what? You know what, guys? You're really good at this na. Really proud of you. Week 1 pa lang. Huh? Feeling ko na, papasa kayo sa board examination. Ay. So, of course, next interface tayo is at this point. Baba ta. Okay? So, this is now water. So, add tayo plus, again, 9.81. You have there 0.2 meters. Then, from this point, pataas. Spaghetti pababa, pataas. Pababa, then pataas. Okay? So, don't mind my scribbles. That is just a guide for you. No? And if you are like me, if you are a visual person, I would suggest you do that one. Okay? So, anyway, so it's now minus tayo, 9.81 times 0.6 po. Okay, 0.6 and that is equivalent to 0. Expose natin. So, can you give me the value of the gauge pressure here first? Right? Huh? Is it 12 siya, negative siya. Okay. So wala tayong magagawa. So it's sakso, no? Negative 12. Negative 12.88 kilopascal. That's the gauge pressure. Okay? Sorry. Kilopascal. Okay? Gauge pressure yan. Wala tayong magagawa. So therefore, the absolute here is this, no? So, okay na tayo? So, absolute for the pressure A is this. Negative 12.88 plus 101.3. That is equivalent to what? The answer here is, what's the answer? Dili di ay same of pressure sa may 200 mm. Actually, pwede ka mo diretso dire. So, once you reach this point, pwede ka mag-up na. Oh, 88.44. That's the correct answer. 88.44 kilopascal. Okay? That is your absolute pressure. Very good. Okay? Sige. Next. Okay pa ba? Okay pa tayo ha? Sige. Solve natin to. Number 12. Is the elevation can be tricky sometimes? Yeah. Sometimes, no, if you're not really careful about it. Okay? Sige. Okay ba? Move on na. Number 12. Okay nilang get. Gano. Ay, salamat. Number 12. Number 12 ta, number 12. This is number 12. Help me out ha in my calculation, no? Help me out in my calculation. So, dali lang ni sa. Dali lang sa kasi madugay ito, no? Wait lang, dali lang. Naubos na konting, naubos na yung boses ko na. I'm starting to feel my throat, no? Getting dry, so sorry for that. Mga guys, okay lang no mo extend tagamay? Ha? Extend lang tagamay ha? Sir, pwede ni mo show if na other way to solve it. Damit na lang eh. Alright, basahin lang natin, no? Until what time mag-extend? Mga 15 minutes lang. A force of 460 newtons is exerted on lever AB. So, this is your lever AB po. A. This is your A. And this is your B. Yan. The end, sorry for that. End B is connected to the piston. All right. Connected to the piston, which fits into a cylinder having a diameter of 60 mm. So this is the question. What force FD acts acts on the larger piston if the volume between C and D is filled with water. Yay. Okay, so the first thing that you are going to consider here is that although the drawing here suggested that you have different elevation, di ba? Okay. Uh, yeah. The drawing here suggests that you have different elevation. But since there's no elevation that is being established here or binigay dito, we are going to assume that whatever pressure at this point, I'm going to call that one pressure C, all right, is equal to the pressure at D, all right? So take note, ha? Although the figure suggests, all right, although the figure suggests that, tawag natin dito, uh, there's a certain elevation there, but we cannot actually consider it kasi ito this portion here is blank. How would you know that one, di ba? How would you solve it? So, magkinamatay kag algebra din na. No, you're not gonna do that. Okay? So, it is safe to say for this particular problem only, and sikat kini siya nga problem sa SOMS, okay? We can say that pressure C is equivalent to the pressure D. Napaka-crucial nito. Bakit? Pressure C kasi will give you the force C over the area there. And of course, wala kang kuan dito, no? And of course, at D, you'll have the force D there, and that is what we are trying to solve over the area D. All right? So if you try to consider the setup of our equation here, okay, para ma-solve natin yung force D natin dito, guys, kailangan natin makuha muna yung 4C. That's the idea here. We have to solve for the 4C kasi area C is already given. You can solve it right away because you have 60 millimeters there. And for the D naman, you have already 260 millimeters there. So, eto na lang yung kulang natin para ma-solve natin yung force D. And how are we going to have the force there? Very simple. Okay? Whatever that is force, if you're going to cut this one, you're exposing here the force, okay? Kasi di ko aman ni mo, no, if you're going to pull this one up, this will push, okay? So mo push ni siya bay. Okay? This will push that way. Yan. Mo push na siya. So whatever force here, all right? Whatever force there, ngayon mong ma-consider, all right? That is whatever here. I'm gonna call this one force B. And here, I'm gonna call that one force C. Equal lang sila. Okay? Equal lang na sila. So, in other words, yung solution natin para makuha natin yung force C will revolve around the lever. Kasi alam natin, pasensya kayo kasi I'm trying my best not to have a straight line talaga. But ito lang talaga yung kaya ko sa straight line, no? So wala pa akong ruler ngayon. So you know that this is hinge na naka-hinge na siya, 'di ba? And you know that you have a force here that is equivalent to 460 newtons, 'di ba? And you have the distance here that is 220 mm. All right? And you are after with this force. I'm going to call this one force B, and you know that this is equivalent to the force C, right? Siya. And of course, you have the lever here. Ano ba yung lever natin dito? You have the distance here that is 120 millimeters. Now, the question is this. Can we solve for this one? Yes, kasi this is simple statics, di ba? All we have to do is to sum up, okay? Okay? Is to sum, F8. Di lagi. Di lagi. F8 na sa? Ano nga. Dahil siguro nga computer ng imobile. Okay, anyway. Sorry for that. I just tried it. Alright, so how do we solve for the FB? So, eto lang. We're just going to sum up moments. I'm gonna call this 1.0. summing up moments at point O, equilibrium, that is equivalent to 0. So you will end up having this one, 460 newtons multiplied by 220, and this is equivalent to the FB here, and you have the moment arm that is 120 millimeters, okay? So you'll have here FB that is equivalent to what? Ilan na siya? Uh, uh, so 460 times 220. Divide natin ng 120. We'll have, ilan ba? 843. All right. 843.33. Okay? So that is 843.33. That's newtons, ha? So now that you have the force there, pwede na natin siyang i-substitute dito by na kasi equal lang si force C tsaka si force B. Okay? So that being said, you will have this one of 843.33 newtons over, okay? This is pi over 4. Yeah, and that is here 16 as ano square. Oh, you don't have to convert this one. Oh, wag mo na i-convert by. And this is force D, and this is what we want over pi over 4. That is 260 squared. Okay, so you'll have here the value of FD, and that should give you, dapat ang sagot nito is, ano ba yung nabigay ko kaninang morning? It should be around 15. Should be 15.83. Is that the answer? 15.83. May nag-comment dito. Is that really the answer? Can you check it? Yan. Very good. Saan mo pag-budget among time? Needed ba, sir, na maka-answer me sa ano? This is my suggested ano, suggested setup. You have to commit yourself to solve from the C reference 4. Okay? If you have other books aside from our it would be better. Okay? But our modules and C reference 4 is enough. You have to understand, guys, in the world of review or in the world of preparation para sa board examination, marami tayong makukuha ng resources. Marami tayong makuha sa ibang review center. O, Planet, anong review center? Review center A, B, C, D. No? Again, we can collect all of them, but at the end of the day, you have to solve those problems, and you cannot solve everything, the materials of every review center, especially if you're actually slow. Okay? I want you to focus kung ano yung meron natin, and that is enough. Let me tell you that one. Sir, what if, there's a question, no? Sir, what if na-value tong missing height? Then it would be a different story. I think dili pagyapon kasi we're talking about piston eh. Yeah, dili gyapon. Okay? So, oh yeah. Yes. Problem 13. Problem 13. Second to the last problem. Solve natin. No? Available daw bukas. Sir, provided po ba yung mga figure? Sir, what if na liquid? Okay. Summation of horizontal forces. Please do not do that one because layo orgid siya bay. Ha? Sir, pwede. Okay. Sige. This time, sa, ano, okay, umabot na tayo dito. Okay na ba? Siguro, dili siguro ito ma-extend, no? Sir, sa ano mo pagbad, tapos na. Nag-moment ko sa hinge. Nag-moment ko sa hinge. Wait lang wala ko ng mainit na tubig. Sir, did you go ka move on sa problem 8? Ha? Negative ba jud ang answer dito or positive? Negative. Negative, negative. Asa tong problem number 8 ba? I think, di ba, na-mention ko may typo, no? Anyway, number 13 tayo. This is our second to the last na. Okay? Till what time po? Time? 15 minutes extend lang. Sir, asa mi pwede maka-ask if dili mi may masab. Alright. Actually, we are now for this batch no, we are actually planning to have a consultation session online. Okay, online. Um Consultation session online for different topics no, like um concrete, lahat-lahat. Kami lahat yung mag-handle. Ako, we can handle different subjects naman. Like, for example, concrete, pwede din ako. Again, no, we are well-rounded, pero ito talaga yung pinaka-strongest point ko, itong HGE. Ito talaga yung pinaka-paboritong subject ko. But anyway, let's have number 13 this time. Okay? Number 13 tayo. So, number 13, find the approximate height of water upstream of the dam or the headwater in meters such that an air bubble upon reaching the water surface has a volume of 3 times that it had at the bottom. Also compute the absolute pressure at the bottom of the dam and compute the gauge pressure at the bottom of the dam. Okay, so let me just give you a picture of what we are dealing here. Okay, so this is the idea. Gusto daw natin kunin yung depth ng dam, no? Like for example, this is your water surface. Then it is described here that at the bottom of our ocean floor or kanasa, yan, lake man siguro nasa, no? You have a tiny bubble there, right? Then that tiny bubble increases in size. So nag-increase na sa size. Then, ambot sa dinig. Yan. All right? Mabot sa dyan. Okay? So you have that set up na. Okay, so we want to calculate for this H. So of course, I think some of us are new from this, no? Kano ni say? 'Di ba? But let me tell you, the application here is ideal gas law. Meaning more specifically, we are going to use the value of P1, V1 is equivalent to P2 and V2. Now, bakit ba natin gagamitin to? Bakit ito yung gagamitin natin na formula, sir? What's the indicator na sure tayo na yan po yung gagamitin sa problem na to? Okay, number one, if there is an obvious change in volume, okay? We're talking about the volume of the gas. If there is a change in volume, okay, that's one candidate. You have to check also the setup or the elevation. If there is change in elevation, And if there is change in volume and you are targeting, like for example, distances, no, you are certain that you will be dealing with this formula. Likewise, in this problem, so I'm just gonna call this one scenario one, which is at the bottom of the ocean. Scenario one, which is you have that bubble which has a volume V, and then upon reaching the surface of the water, so this is now your scenario 2, okay, you have the 3 times the volume there, okay? So, it's very obvious and it is very evident that you have a change in volume and at the same time you have change in pressure. So which means to say we are going to use P1 V1 is equivalent to P2 and V2. Okay? Kasi yeah, yan din yung tanong ko, no? Pero master lang natin 'to, baka kasi this is a passport examination, eh. Okay? Anyway, don't let mag-given, no? So diretso tayo dito. So we're gonna have this one, P1 times the value V1, this is equivalent to P2 times the value of V2, all right? So take note, ang pressures natin dito are absolute, all right? So P1, that is an absolute pressure that is equivalent to the pressure gauge 1 plus the atmospheric pressure, all right? So ano siya? Now, let's focus muna sa point 1 or scenario 1. Yung target natin dito is kailangan natin makuha yung pressure gauge dito. So how are you going to express the pressure gauge there? So pressure gauge 1, okay, very simple lang, no? You just have to consider the unit weight of water, which is 9.81 kilonewtons per cubic meter na siya. Tapos, you have to multiply this one with H, and that is the unknown, right? So we cannot solve yet the pressure gauge, but it's a function of H. How about for the atmospheric pressure? Wala naman siya sinabi dito about the atmospheric pressure, so we'll just go with the standard, which is 101.325 kilopascal, okay? So you will have here pressure 1, and that is equivalent to this. I'm gonna copy this one, right? And then, I'm gonna add here the 101.325 kilopascal. So, let me just set aside this one first. So, that's your P1, ha? P1 muna natin to. Okay? P1, this is your atmospheric pressure 1, okay? So, that's your P1, no? Okay na tayo dyan. How about for your volume 1? For your volume 1, we'll just say that this is just V. Okay. Now, how about for the P2? This is now absolute pressure. So, gauge pressure 2 plus the atmospheric pressure. Now, interestingly, di ba, this is a bubble. So, kung bubble siya, negligible yung dimension natin dito, so we can just neglect that one. So, we can assume that the bubble there, nag-float na siya sa surface, okay? So, since if it is, the bubble is already exposed at the surface, we can say that the gauge pressure 2 is just equivalent to 0 kilopascal. Okay? So, therefore, the atmospheric pressure is equivalent to 101.325 pa rin kilopascal. Therefore, for the pressure 2, guys, okay? So pressure 2, that is just P gauge 2 plus the atmospheric, you'll have here pressure 2, that should be equivalent to 101.325. And for the volume 2, which is at the surface na tayo, nag-increase, di ba? So volume 2 is now equivalent to 3 times the volume, okay? So once you have this, pwede na natin siyang i-combine lahat, no? Combine na natin. So we're gonna copy this one here. Okay? So combine natin lahat ng equation natin dito, guys. Okay? So for the P1, I'm gonna copy everything here. And then for the V1, I'm just gonna have it in terms of V, no? And V lang na siya. Tapos the P2, we'll have it 101.325 kilopascal. And then for the value V2, this is the 3 times the V lang na siya. Okay? 3 times the V lang na siya. Okay. Of course, cancel out ang V natin dyan. So if you try to look at it, the equation, we can actually cancel out the V here. And then, shift solve lang tayo. So I'm gonna do my thing, no? Especially in doing the shift solve here. So given H, that is 1 meter, that is my iteration value, you can have it, no? So therefore, H here is, this is how I do shift solve, no? using the MathCAD, and that should give me 20.65. Okay? That should give me 20.65. All right, so that's for part 1. So now that you have the H there, pwede na natin ma-solve yung part number 2 natin. Now for part number 2, we want to calculate for the absolute pressure 1 or P1 lang na siya at the bottom of the dam. So we're just going to copy this one and then we'll have the answer. Sir, dili ba matuvi, sir, or ma-cancel? Agree. Cancel ba kay multiplication man ta? Multiplication man siya. So dili siya mag-minus kay multiplication man siya. Siya. Alright, so that's for part number 2. Okay? E1 na siya. Kilopascal na to. So that's for part number 2. Now, let's have part number 3 this time. Okay? So part number 3, gauge 1 lang na siya. Basically, I'm just gonna copy this one here. 202.65. Alright, so yeah, you can have a screenshot on this and as well as this. Alright. Down to the last problem. Ay, dito pala. 1976. Ay, salamat. Okay? Sige. Let me just prepare the drawing, ha? Prepare ko lang yung drawing, no? Kasi we will be needing the drawing by extend mga 15 minutes lang. All right, for the last problem. Sir, sa P1, V1, P2, V2, always pressure absolute? Yes po. Okay? Thank you. Thank you, no? Hindi nyo pansin ang time kung ma-extend. Okay, and sa ngayon lang to ha, kasi tawag natin dito, marami kasi akong chichiburitsi. Sige lang, I'm gonna limit it next time. Para on time ta magkuano. Pero yeah, thank you for that compliment. Okay, this will be the last problem, but I want you to listen very well. Kasi sometimes, basta last problem, ano din, kinako sir. Huli na ko sir. Matulog na ko sir. That's na no. Anyway, let me just read the problem ha. Number 14. This is November 1976. This is an old problem, no? A cylindrical glass tubing, 28.6 mm inside diameter, okay? And you have the height that is 915 millimeters, okay? Of course, no, with one end is closed po yung isa, but immersed vertically with open end down. So, pabaliktad siya, no? You can just, you can just, ano, imagine, no, like for example, kung nanghugas ka, ano ba yung bisaya ng, of course, ano ba yung bisaya ng of course, no, baso na sa, or cup, no, glass, no. If you try to invert that one, di ba, you will notice it. There's ano, water that will try to get inside, but it is such a limit lang. Hindi talaga ma-entirely kuan because you have there a compressed air. Okay? So anyway, so with an open end down into a tank with a cleaning solvent having a specific gravity of 0.73. Well, you have to be very careful with this one, ha? Okay? 0.73 until only 50 mm of its length remain above its liquid. So actually, na-illustrate na natin dito. But in reality, listen, sa board examination po, listen ha, sa board examination, you don't have this figure, ha? You are the ones who you're going to interpret this one. Ikaw dapat ang mag-interpret, ani. So you have to use your imaginations. Oh, use your engineering mind, no? All right, engineering imagination. Anyway, if the barometric pressure, and I'd like to emphasize that one kasi sabi niya dito, barometric pressure, that is synonymous to the atmospheric pressure, which is 98.6 kilopascal by, okay? Dili siya 101.325, which is the standard, usual, that's the standard, no? But this time, the atmospheric pressure is 98.6 kilopascal. And neglecting vapor pressure, how high will the fluid rise in the tube? All right? So, here, ito sa. Ito po yung inanap natin, itong H natin dito. This is the highlight, ha? That is what we want. Sana all may engineering mind. Meron tayo lahat, no? Especially sa mga boys, no, na grabe yung check mic test. Sorry for that. Again, no. Nakuha naman sad. Eh, yeah, this is the problem that I was addressing kanina. Okay, so sorry for that. No, I hope okay na po yung live natin. So don't worry, this will be the last na. Okay, dili na ta mo extend until 12. So sorry for the inconvenience once again, but let's now continue. Okay, continue tayo. Okay pa ba tayo dyan? Show of hands muna tayo, no? Okay, so, alright. So anyway, sige. Again, we want to calculate for the age. So now, you have to understand that initially, yung container natin dito, before dumating sa ganyan na position, okay, hindi muna siya na-submerge. Parang ganito muna siya. Okay? That's the idea, no? Hindi muna siya na-submerge. So, I'm gonna call this one scenario 1 na hindi pa siya na-submerge. And then I'm gonna call this one scenario 2 where it is now submerged. All right? Nasa. Now, so in this case by since there is a compression of air and there's a change in pressure, we are certain that we will follow P1 V1 and P2 V2 here. So I'm just gonna turn off the drawing here. Okay. And okay. Ah, oh, ah, Okay. Now, sige, okay na tayo, no? So, for this particular problem, we are going to consider P1 times the value V1, and this is equivalent to P2 times the volume 2, ha? So, multiply natin to sa volume 2 natin. So, isa-isayin natin. Let's start with P1, yung initial pa. So, hindi pa sa na-submerge, no? So, P1, that is equivalent, absolute, ha? So, gauge pressure 1 plus the atmospheric pressure, okay? So, gauge pressure, since hindi pa siya na-submerge, it is exposed sa atmospheric pressure, automatic, this is 0 kilopascal. Okay? So, of course, atmospheric pressure, it is declared to be 98.6 kilopascal, di ba? So, therefore, if you're going to get the P1, that should be PG1 plus the value of the atmospheric pressure. So, you'll have P1 that is equivalent to this value. Alright? 98.6 kilopascal. That is for P1. Hindi pa siya na submerge, no? Okay? Okay, and yeah, that's for P1, no? And here, for volume 1 naman po, this is, okay? This is pi over 4. Yan. We're going to calculate this one, no? In this case, ano ba yun? Ano ba yung diameter? Tara, 28.6. This is 28.6 millimeter. Alright, squared na siya. So, there, squared, tapos multiply natin dito sa overall height, which is 915 millimeters. So, kayo na lang yung bahala mag-convert dyan. Anyway, si MathCAD automatic siya nagko-convert into cubic meters. So, that should be my volume. Right? So, you have now P1 and you have now V1. So, that's for the initial scenario. Now, this time, let's talk about the P2, the absolute pressure 2 po. Okay? So we have to be very careful here, no? So pressure 2 is equivalent to the gauge pressure 2 plus the atmospheric. Okay? So let me start with pressure gauge 2. Now, balikan natin yung drawing kasi ito yung pinaka-challenging na part. Okay? Balikan natin yung drawing. How can we solve for the pressure gauge 2? Now, we have to understand that okay? We have to understand that we are trying to solve for the pressure inside the tank, di ba? And in this tank we have a pressurized air. Emphasize that one. Pressurized air dito. Okay? Compressed air po. And I don't know if I've mentioned this one sa inyo last time. Now, basta air, negligible yung increase or pag-decrease ng pressure if we're talking about millimeters or centimeters dyan. Okay? Okay? So anyway, muna siya, no? So, in this case, to calculate for the pressure inside, that's our target, that's the pressure gauge 2, no? Okay? The gauge 2, I'm gonna call that one gauge 2. That is what we are trying to solve here. All right? So in order for us to solve for pressure gauge 2, we have to understand this concept. That whatever the pressure here, equal na siya sa pressure dito, equal na siya, equal din dito. Diba? Kasi negligible lang siya eh. Diba? Now, I'd like to emphasize that one. Since you are now touching this water here, okay, or that liquid there, diba, ano sabi ni Pascal? If you are at the same elevation and you have the same liquid, so technically you can say that this is the same liquid, no? All right, you have the same liquid, you will have the same pressure. In other words, it is possible for us to solve for the pressure gauge 2 by just solving the pressure here. And that would be pressure gauge 2 na. And it is doable kasi we have this distance. And what is this distance? That is 865 millimeters minus the value of h. Subtract mo yan sa value ng h. That is the distance that we're going to consider. Okay? That is the distance for the pressure. So, zoom out ko lang sa dito and then, sana ba yun? So, for here, gauge 2, dapat ito po siya. This is 9.81 kilonewtons per cubic meter. Tapos, multiply natin dito yung 0.865. meters na siya minus H. Right? So that's the gauge 2. Of course, no, atmospheric pressure, that is equivalent to 98 points kilopascal, di ba? So pressure gauge 2, therefore, is equivalent to this one. It's a function of H. Yan. Plus the P atmosphere. So I'm just gonna have it that. Okay? So muna siya. Now, how about for the volume? Okay. Now, for the volume, ito po yung focus natin. Okay. Ito siya. Ito. This is our focus. This height. And this height, my friend, this is 915 minus H po. Ay 915 minus H na siya. Okay? So that being said po, here, move ko lang to dito konti, no? For the volume, so isa-sign ko lang, no? So this is now your volume 2. This is equivalent to pi over 4 times the diameter, which is 28.6 millimeter, no? Millimeter square. That square na siya. Tapos ito naman, this is 915 millimeters minus H. Anyway, automatic to magko-convert by. Okay? So, okay na tayo. Meron na tayong P1, meron tayong V1, meron tayong P2, meron tayong V2. So, I'm just gonna have it this way, no? So, ito lang So, P1, multiply ko to sa V1, and this is equivalent to the function of H na. Right? So, I'm just gonna copy this one. Medyo mataas to. So, I'm gonna have it that way. Para hindi tayo medyo mataasan. Then, have this one. Copy natin dito. And then, medyo mataas na talaga siya. Alright? Siguro, i-zoom out ko a little bit. Yan. Klaro lang ba? No? Okay, so we can have it this way, no? So, given, tapos you'll have H that is equivalent to 1 meter. Then, as nag-shift solve na tayo, no? So, H is equivalent to find the value of H. That is equivalent to, tama ba? Check. Di lagi. Do we have the same answer? Kanina? Ay, cleaning solvent. Yeah, I forgot. For that, no? Bakit magkaiba? Dapat dito, mag-multiply pa tayo dito ni cleaning solvent. Thank you for pointing it out. Is 0.73. Okay, so dapat mag-multiply pa tayo dito ni 0.73. All right, so do we have the same answer kanina? I'm not sure. Yan po yung lumabas sa MathCAD ko, no? 51 mm. But I think there was an error kanina, no? Sa morning session natin. But anyway, get the idea. This is how you're going to solve it. Okay? So guys, I think 9:20 na. So we have extended so much, no? Thank you so much for listening. Sorry for the first day. Marami po akong technical problems because this is not my working laptop. My laptop is under repair pa. But I hope that you will continue, no, sa inyo ang preparation para sa board examination. Okay? So see you next week. Wednesday, and then see you sa mga mag-face to face next week, no? Excited ako makita ko kayo. All right, so I think that's it now for this evening. Guys, have a good night. We have to end this one, no? It's 9:20 already. Okay. Sorry for this. Thank you so much, guys. Have a good night. Bye-bye.